Salute everybody. Welcome this evening's edition of the Subway Series, Sunday night edition. Rubber game of the New York Yankees and Mets. I got the starting lineups ready for you. I hope you guys have a beautiful Sunday evening. And here comes the starting lineup for both teams. We got for the Yankees, the visitor Yankees leading off playing second base, DJ LeMahieu. Batting second, the first baseman, Anthony Rizzo. At center field, Aaron Judge. At left fielder, Giancarlo Stanton. I thought he would play right, but they put him in left. And right fielder, followed by Joey Gallo. At shortstop, Gleyber Torres. Catching behind the plate, Gary Sanchez. At third, Gio Urshela. And coming up from the minors making a start is Clark Schmidt. The Mets coming on. Third baseman, Jonathan Villar. Shortstop, Francisco Lindor. Right fielder, Michael Conforto. At first base, Pete Alonso. At second base, Javi Baez. Left fielder, Jeff McNeil. Center fielder, Kevin Pillar. Catching, James McCann. And tonight's starting pitcher, Carrasco. So we know that Clark Schmidt is coming up. And here's tonight's pitching matchup. You got Clark Schmidt coming up for the New York Yankees, making his first start of the season. And you're going against Cookie Carrasco. He's 1-2 with 588. So it's going to be a bullpen game, in my opinion. But we shall see tonight. The lineups are set. I can't wait, ready to go. We'll have Divine coming in later in the third inning. I'm going to also have Z coming in a second. Hopefully I get him the link to his location, to his Facebook. And we'll get the first pitch coming in there. And I'm glad you guys have joined me. I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful Sunday evening, afternoon, or those that are watching the NBA, the NFL. First game of the season. Hopefully your team won. I hope you're doing good in your football sheets and so forth. So I really appreciate it. Can't wait for the lineups to start. Yesterday the Yankees won 8-7 around the league. The Yankees, the first wild card, they're a half game out, but they win tonight. They go right in front of Boston. So we shall see. So the lineups are ready. I'm ready. Salute to everyone in the chat. A and B, like always, salute A and Z. Salute, my man. And we shall get ready. I'm ready. I'm excited. I can't wait. And like I said, Divine will join us a little later, around the third inning, to help me with the play-by-play. Z, the link is in the Facebook location. Hopefully you got received it and come in as well. And we are ready. So Aaron Judge leading the teams in offensively in all the categories. He put the team on his back last night, and it showed. Hopefully my screen doesn't give me any troubles tonight as the rain starts coming into the Central Florida area. So hopefully it won't mess up my streaming service. But I'm ready. I hope you're ready. Boston already lost this afternoon to the White Sox. The Toronto Blue Jays destroyed the Baltimore Orioles 22. They scored a couple touchdowns, 3 touchdowns, and a 2-point conversion. They put a 2-point conversion on one of their touchdowns because they destroyed them. 2 grand slams in the game. So the Tampa Bay hosts now, the Blue Jays. Hopefully they could slow them down. The Blue Jays, bring them back down to earth. Right now they're a team that is inspired and they're hot right now. So we shall see there. So thank you for being here this Sunday evening, and good morning, 8:00 a.m. in the Philippines and 10 a.m. in Melbourne, Australia. So I appreciate you guys that always tune in and watches and give the thumbs up and support here of the program. I thank you guys, Jerome, Van, Aunt Annis, everyone from the Philippines that chimes in, and I appreciate you guys always listening to the program. So first pitch is about to start, couple of minutes away. I hope you guys are ready. I'm ready. I can't wait to call the balls and strikes. We need to take this rubber game of the series from the New York Mets. And once we do that, we start promoting it tomorrow, 2:00 game against the Minnesota Twins. Hit you guys hit the notification bell on the channel. So if you're not subscribed, please do. Hit that notification channel to see, because if I leave out of work early, if I can able to complete my work, I will be on the stream doing the Yankee game at 2:30 tomorrow afternoon. So I don't want to say I'm 100% committed, because then if I'm still at work, because I do have to complete my obligations with my job first. They're the ones that are paying, keeping the lights on, so I could broadcast to you guys. So I gotta first take care of business at work. But I think usually time, knowing the way myself and my partner work, we were pretty adequate and pretty efficient, and I should be home for that. So I keep you posted. Hit that notification bell. So tomorrow afternoon against the Minnesota Twins, if I'm able to come here at a reasonable time and get on the stream, I'm here to call the games again and be part of the watch along. So that's why the notification bell is really important. Just watch out if you're watching it through Facebook. Just keep an eye on the Facebook notifications around that time. But other than that, I'm ready to call the first pitch. But we're still waiting. National anthems and all the other good stuff, traditional stuff in the baseball game is occurring right now, and I just can't wait to call this and get this going. This rubber game of this series, and I think the Yankees win tonight. I think the Yankees win. They keep the pace and just continue putting. And now you get Minnesota. You get the under a really a soft part of your schedule. Minnesota. You got the Indians coming up. The Baltimore Orioles. So you got a good chance here to really get fat on beating up on some teams that are not making the playoffs, up 500. Although they're going to be relishing, foaming in the mouth to want to play spoilers, especially the Minnesota Twins. Minnesota Twins, for so long they've been hearing how the Yankees destroy them and have their numbers and they're better, and they just can't beat the Yankees no matter which team they field out there. So you know that Minnesota is going to be relishing and really, really, really looking forward to play spoilers to the New York Yankees. So we shall see tomorrow. We know that Tuesday Garrett Cole makes a start, so he'll be starting that game on Tuesday. And as the fans are filing in Citi Field, the sights, the sound. Last night was a 41,000 plus attendance for the September 11th game. It looked beautiful last night. It looked like a playoff atmosphere, and hopefully tonight we get another sellout crowd close to 40,000 plus um, into Citi Field. Boy, both those teams really need that. And with no set introduction, here's my going to join me tonight, Z. Z, what's going on, man?
What's up? What's up? What's up? How's everything?
Very well, very well. Get ready to call this game for this rubber matchup. Divine will be here in the third inning. He let me know he was coming a
Cool.
little behind.
Cool. Can't wait to see him, man. Salute to Divine.
Yes, indeed. We had a really good
Even
time
though
last
he's a
night.
Mets fan. Even though he's a Mets fan.
That's why the series is house divided. I didn't have
Yup.
time to fix the banner, but the banner was house divided, Yankee and Mets, and I can't wait to
Yup.
call. I hope you had a really good football Sunday.
Yeah, man. I mean, and some of those picks we looked smart. Some of those picks we didn't look so smart. But we were pretty much on. You know what I mean? Like considering it was week one, considering we didn't get, you know what I mean, new teams, new everything. But I can't wait for this. It's the rubber match of the series. So let's make sure we win this.
Yeah, I agree. So the Yankees, once again, before they're ready to come to the plate, let me just put the lineup up there again, just so you guys can see it before Carrasco throws the first pitch. Carrasco, a record of 1-2, is only his eighth start. He has an ERA of 5.88, in 33 and two-thirds of an inning. He has 32 strikeouts to 6 walks. So one run allowed in the first inning and 6 straight starts. So look for the Yankees to try to
Yep.
get up early and quickly on him, and
Yep.
we're gonna see if can they score on him early.
And he is at one point he was a really dominant pitcher for the Cleveland Guardians.
No, they're still the
The
Indians. Screw
Cleveland,
that.
I'm
They're
sorry,
still the Indians.
Cleveland based Indians baseball team, whatever you want to call them. Um, he was very dominant at one point. He was part of that team with Trevor Bauer and Corey Kluber. So since his surgery and injuries and all that, he hasn't been the same. But he's still got that mind. So if he has some of his stuff working tonight, we could be in for a rough night. But this Clark Schmidt, I've heard nothing but good things about him. So best of luck to him in his big league appearance here, and let's hope he makes the most of it and puts his hat in the ring to replace batting practice Heaney.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Yes, indeed. So we're waiting for the first
Maybe.
pitch here. We're a little bit of delay. It should have started already. The Yankees been on a roller coaster ride. They're showing that on there on the telecast, and we shall see. And they went from 23-4 after the trade. Then they lost 11 out of 14. It's just an up and down, crazy stretch for the New York Yankees.
And it's because they don't play consistently fundamental baseball. They do what they do, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
So I'm ready. I'm ready for the first pitch. Here now batting, the second baseman, DJ LeMahieu. I'm channeling my Bob Shepard, rest in peace, to the voice of God. So we're finally gonna get the first pitch going. I know I'm a little behind, probably from you.
Oh, it's okay. You're the play-by-play guy. I'm just rocking with you.
And here's the pitch. Swing out of play. So quickly 0-1 the count. We're just on the way. Sunday night baseball here. I know you guys. I appreciate you guys. Just want to put that mute because I know how much the broadcast team annoys people, A Rod and the company. So I'm glad you're here joining, listening to us here, from a fan to a fan. And we're waiting for the second pitch from Carrasco, and here it comes. Outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. The count goes even.
And it's weird to see DJ LeMahieu at an OPS below average OPS plus.
Yeah,
Normally he gets on base a lot and has gap power. So
and I
down
didn't give
here for
you.
DJ.
I forgot to give you his numbers. He's batting 268, 9 home runs, 54 RBIs. And here's the 1-1 pitch down low. 2 balls and 1 strike. Yeah, go ahead, Zach.
But
Go ahead, tell me, continue about that or about the OPS and the way the season that DJ's having.
I think part of it is him getting like the first couple of years when he was in New York, he didn't change what DJ LeMahieu did his whole career. You know what I'm saying? Like he never changed. I feel like being around these power hitters, these homer walkout or walk or strikeout guys, it's taking a little bit of a toll on him. I think that might be what Aaron Boone wants in his staff because of the advanced analytics bull crap. So hopefully he gets back to his true self and just tries to, put the ball in play. And he's still, to be 268, one of your worst seasons, I'll take that any day of the week.
And the 2-2
You know
pitch
what I
is
mean?
fouled off by DJ. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. I understand and agree what you're telling me with that analytics. You know me, I'm not a fan of it.
Nope, you know me as well. I agree 100% with you.
It has its purpose, but not to the degree where you have to change your whole organization around it. That's just my opinion. But they say, well, you have to evolve with the times. Yeah, you do, but you also what's not also there's a saying, what's not broken, don't fix. So
Yeah,
two balls and
baseball's
two
been the
strike
same
count.
day. Baseball's been the same game in over a century. Winning World Series hasn't really changed how you do it.
Absolutely. So the
You know,
2-2. Here comes the 2-2 pitch to DJ LeMahieu, the leadoff batter of the game. Here it comes. Just missed. 3 balls and 2 strikes. So the count runs full on the first batter of the game. David John LeMahieu. And here comes the 3-2 pitch. Foul out of play. We'll do it again. Good at bat here for DJ LeMahieu.
definitely seeing a lot of pitches already, especially for a guy that struggles in the first inning. Look for a walk here because he's really shaky. The way I don't like Carrasco's body language already.
And the more pitches he bat fouls off, the more it helps benefits Anthony Rizzo on the on deck batter and the pitch.
Mm-hmm.
We're still waiting for the 3-2 pitch. Oakland Athletics lost today to the Rangers 4-3. And
Good,
here's the pitch
good.
outside. So there is a leadoff walk for the Yankees early in the inning, and then comes Anthony Rizzo.
And I like Anthony Rizzo in the second hole here behind TJ, another guy that can put a great at bat together. Regardless, he can play. He can go station to station, play the small ball, or he can go for the long. He's a well-rounded guy. So, and then it's good to have our best hitter Aaron Judge hit third like God intended,
Here's Anthony
and not at
Rizzo.
second all the time.
He's batting 249, 20 home runs, 57 RBIs between Chicago and New York. He's a OBS of 789. He's a plus 112 OBS. So the runner's LeMahieu, not a fleet as foot, but you have that huge hole between first and second where if Rizzo wants to pull the ball, you could get something cooking here. So Carrasco, the right-hander, deals to the lefty, and the first pitch outside for a ball.
This guy's really shaky already, and Carrasco. This is not like him, man. He used to be so dominant.
So the shift is on. You got Baez in up in the kind of a little bit right out in the grass of second base here. Lindor on the second base side of the base, and you have Villar in the hole down in the ball. So it's quickly 2 balls and no strikes. Look for Rizzo to get something he wants to hammer pull here.
Yep.
And
And
bad
on
news.
an opposite note, oh, sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, bad news on the Rays. Trick Charger has landed on the IL. Sorry to interrupt you there.
No problem. But then that's terrible news. I mean, we're rivals. We're all fighting for the same crown, but you don't want to see injuries happen in any sport. So, um, prayers out to him. Hope for a speedy recovery. But what I was going to say is the third baseman, who's a utility guy, Jonathan VR. He can play every position in the infield. I look for him to be a cheap pickup for the Yankees in the offseason. He is a free agent. That guy can hit for power. He can get on base. He's a stolen base machine, and he's a really good fielder at every position. For with our injury concerns, with the way we put position players just about everywhere, he'd be a really nice pickup on the cheap.
Swing and a miss, so the count is 2 balls and 2 strikes. Before that, Carrasco got a strike in there. So now we even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes to count.
What's your thought on that Jonathan VR idea?
He bats from the left side. He plays position
Switch hitter.
switch hitter multi position from the division. That makes a lot of good sense there. See what kind of contract if he's going to have any competition and the
And
Yankees.
you remember how good he was in Milwaukee and Baltimore.
Yes, yes,
He's a
he
very good
was.
guy.
The 2-2 pitch, the count runs full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. You hold the Mayhew there. You don't want to run yourself out of an inning. You don't want to give up a double play, strike him out, throw him out. You hold him there. Although Rizzo doesn't strike out much, but he tends to, but not in a high rate. Look at that, and his traditional choking up on his bat there. A 3-2 count. Good eye at the plate. A good hitter. We shall see the 3-2 count. Already the chess matchup is starting in the first inning, and here's the pitch. This ball is chopped foul. Who's trying to take advantage of that hole between first and second. LeMahieu returns back. So LeMahieu
And
was
a good
running,
at bat. Yep. Yep. And I wouldn't run him. He's not a stolen base threat, and that's why we need someone like a VR or somebody. But love Rizzo's quick hands to be able to get to a pitch and spoil it because Carrasco's actually throwing some good 3-2 pitches in this at bat. So love his quick hands to be able to just spoil good pitches. And the more good pitches you spoil, the good pitches to hit you will
and
see.
the 3-2 pitch foul out of play. We'll do it again. And LeMahieu was running again. So the Yankees are showing a little mobility, trying to jumpstart the running the game. Although we saw the news that Andrew Velasquez was sent to AAA to bring for Carl Schmidt. I think it's because you're one of the players that have options. It's not a popular move. You got rid of your defensive shortstop in the game later. Though you have Tyler Wade on the game end there, but a move that amongst Yankee fan plus myself was very unpopular. But it's a business. We understand that.
Yeah, and you go with what your team needs, right? If they need another pitcher, then you got to do it. But look for him to be on the postseason roster. I think he's earned it.
And the 3-2 pitch to Rizzo. Here it comes. He walks him. So back-to-back walks. So the Yankees got something cooking. First and second with no one out. And here comes Aaron Judge. What a game he had last night. Multi-home run game.
Oh man, yeah.
He's batting 294, 32 home runs, 79 RBIs. And right now we're having a conference from the pitching coach as we see the replays of last night's shots. He just totally took the team and put him on his back. And those that were saying that he wasn't clutch, but it tends to be whenever it's a nationally televised game, Aaron Judge just puts on a show. Multi-home run game in the Field of Dreams and another multi-home run game last night in Citi Field.
And now with this traditional lineup, you had your best on base guy in line and DJ LeMahieu. He's really your best hitter when he's right. But then you have Anthony Rizzo, who's second best on base percentage guy. Now you got your best hitter, Aaron Judge, and you got 2 on, no out, and Aaron Judge at the plate. Smart move.
And here's a tidbit: the most home runs in his first 2,000 at bats. And Aaron Judge ranks third with 151 in Yankee history. Babe Ruth, of course, 197, followed by Mickey Mantle, then Aaron Judge. So, actually, excuse me, Roger Maris with 156. Then Aaron Judge, Jason Giambi 148, and Alex Rodriguez with 141 in 2,000 at bats. So that's a good company he's in. Here's the pitch to Judge out there for a ball. So Carrasco is not sharp tonight. Extremely wild. It will behoove the Yankees to wait for him to throw some strikes before. Do not make him a pitcher. You don't help him out. So 1-0 count. Time is called. Carrasco still followed through. A little dangerous. That's a dangerous play there, but no foul, no harm. So 1-0 count. You got runners on first and second here in the first. Just on the way, the Yankees are doing some little threading. Billy, it's Clark Schmidt. Billy Ward, salute. It's Clark Schmidt on the mound for the New York Yankees tonight. Excuse me, I didn't see that right away there. So it is Clark Schmidt making his major league debut. Actually, the 2020-21 season debut. I think he pitched last year, if I'm not mistaken. Well, they call time. They're going to check on an injury possible. Who could have gotten injured? Judge checking his eyes, see if it's maybe his contact lenses, if he wears contacts. You're gonna get the drops in there. Little Visine. Don't let the major league office test him now. He's putting Visine in his eyes.
Oh man, it's a joke. I
So
wonder
the
if he's
1-0.
crying because he heard some. I wonder if he's crying because he heard some of our guy Michael's insults about the team.
It could be that, or he's crying because the Eagles won today.
But that's more than likely why he's crying.
So we have a little bit of a delay here while Judge is being tended to with some eye drops or something in his eye, or he's probably got a eyelash in there. It seems to sting his eyes a little bit. And Judge is center fielder tonight's game. You do not want to take him out and lose him. Important bat. So he's gonna stick it in there. 1-0 count. Got the fans. This is about a 5-minute delay here. I wonder how is that going to affect Carrasco. That could be something that he might reset and benefit Carrasco. Although Met fans is like, why is he taking Starling? He's been wild and effective, so maybe it gives him a chance to get calm down and collect himself. So 1-0 count. We shall see. Here it comes. He hit there for a strike. Just missed the outside corner. So the count is even. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Here we go with more bad calls. That was outside.
Indeed it was. Indeed it was. So that's going to be important tonight. The 1-1 pitch. Here you go. Down low for a ball. 2 balls and 1 strike. The count. It should have been, although it should be a 3-0 count, but that's for another time. 2 balls and 1 strike. The count. Carrasco already at his 16th pitch of the inning. Is 16 or 18th? I'm having a hard time.
It's 19.
19th coming. And here it comes. Swing and a miss. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. At all even. Now it's up to Aaron Judge to protect the plate. The guy has been wild. Don't swing for the ball down low to below your ankles. That they tend to swing and miss a lot. Him and Stan are always breaking ball down low. So the 2-2 pitch, ready to be dealt. Got run on first and second. Yankees trying to do some damage here. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Got him with a low slider. Achilles heel for the New York Yankees. So here's the first out there. Bring up Giancarlo Stanton, who's batting 270 with 26 home runs, 73 RBIs. Pretty much healthy all season. Stanton loves and enjoys to play in Citi Field. Back in his Marlins days, has really good numbers. And they show the pitch there that got Judge. Alex Coquito, what's going on, man? Kiki, what's going on? I appreciate you stopping by. I gotta check out your new video, my man. I'll be there. I'll be checking it out. Definitely. Alex Coquito, one of the other content creators. Here's the pitch. In there for a call strike. Very informative on the island of the beautiful island of Puerto Rico, and always a friend of the program, always. And enjoy always plugging him. And I enjoy his content all the time. So salute to Alex Coquito. Here's the 0-1 pitch to Giancarlo Stanton. Here it comes. In there for a strike. So Carrasco, it's looked like he settled himself down by now. 0-2. The count on Stanton. And Giancarlo Stanton, one of the top sluggers at Citi Field, he's batting 598. He's slugging, excuse me. And the ball, 1 ball, 2 strikes. So Stanton, 1 ball, 2 strike count. Yes, go ahead.
As I said, it's Achilles' heel of this team. It's not like Aaron Judge and Giancarlo Stanton are new to these breaking balls down and away. You should recognize them by now. You only struck out 500 times on them.
And pitch, 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. So 2-2. You got runner on. You got a runner on first. Runner is Rizzo batting. Round second, LeMahieu. Not that much speed, although they pretty decent speed. Not the quickest, but 2 balls and 2 strikes for Stanton. Look for that outside breaking ball again that he got Judge. That's their Achilles heel. Here's the pitch. This ball is down. It's going for a base hit down the wall. 1 runs in. We're gonna see they send Rizzo. Stanton goes into second. So the Yankees are on the board 1-0 with second and third with 1 out. Stanton comes on an RBI double. And the Yankees quickly, they jump the pot on top.
And look at that. That is beautiful hitting, beautiful baseball. You get 2 on, like you're supposed to. And then you have Aaron Judge, who, I mean, obviously didn't come through, but it still wasn't the worst at bat. Bad end, but he still saw a lot of pitches. And then Stanton, nice piece of hitting. Didn't try to do too much with the baseball. And look what happens. You play smart, fundamentally sound baseball. This team looks good.
And the exit velo was 114 miles on that double, and he kept the head through the bat. Big important factor. Here's Joey Gallo batting 197, 32 home runs, 69 RBIs. The lefty, Gallo.
Oh, Lord.
Here comes a pitch in there for a ball. So the Yankees could manufacture a run here with a fly ball in the outfield or anything pulled in the right side. But the strikeout does not help the New York Yankees here, and Gallo always has that tendency of striking out a bit too much. So it's 1-0 the count to the left-handed Gallo. Here's the pitch, swing, foul back. So even the counts at 1 ball, 1 strike. So Carrasco knows he has an opportunity here that he could get a guy who could strike out if he's close near the plate.
Yeah, and if you're Gallo, just don't try to do too much. You see a pitch, be really selective in this at bat. If you see a pitch you think you could do something with, throw your hands to it as long as it goes deep enough. You don't force a home run. You get 2 runs in the first inning with a young pitcher.
The 1-1 outside, 2 balls and 1 strike. And all he needs to get is a fly ball in the outfield. The Mets are willing to give up a run with a ground ball on the right side. They got the shift over, but you got Ballard running in on the grass because Gallo has bunted in the past to take away the bunt. You got Lindor on the right side of second base. Here's the 2-1 pitch. This ball is hit in the air into the outfield. It's going to get a run. It's deep enough. McNeil scores. The throw, Rizzo, the throw goes to third, gets away from everyone here. Is Stan going to move? Stan will advance the base. So a little sloppy play by the Mets there. Mishandled that throw from the outfield. So it allows Stan to go to third. But however, a sacrifice fly. And the Yankees get their second run from Gallo. And if Gallo could hit that, Yankee fans will be a little bit off his back. If runners in scoring position, you can manufacture runs. That's a sign of winning baseball. So we got to get back in those good habits. Here's Gleyber Torres batting 252, 6 home runs and 43 RBIs. 2-0 Yankees there. And
totally.
Excuse me. Go ahead, Zach.
Just real quick, he did exactly what he was supposed to do. Didn't force it. Hit it far enough and manufacture the run. Great job there by Joey Gallo.
So here's Gleyber Torres. 30th pitch of the inning. Here it comes. This ball foul out of play. So they're a little aggressive there tonight, the New York Yankees. A much more better approach at the plate tonight. And they're doing it with a veteran, a good, solid veteran pitcher in Carrasco. Regardless of him having not enough starts, it's still a good veteran, savvy guy who knows how to pitch.
And the real test is when he settles down, because he's horrible in the first inning this year. But other than the first inning, he has a 3.18 ERA. So, he settles down really well. Can we get to him in the next couple innings here and add on?
So the inning comes to a play. Graber grounds out to third. So the Yankees get 2 runs on 2 hits. No error, leave 1 on base. They're up 2-0. The Mets half of the first to come up back. The Yankees are up 2-0. We shall see how Carl Schmidt. He's got a lead now, so he could come in there and just throw strikes, pitch his game. Doesn't have to worry, and as long as he throws, the game plan that he has. Sanchez is the catcher tonight. They've been in the minors. Cal also, but Cal catch last night, and I think I think they were going to hold. They went with Sanchez tonight, so we shall see how. Ken Sanchez is a good caller of a game, but not as good as Kyle. But we shall see. That's going to be implemented as the game plan that they have against these Mets hitters. So we're going to that Mets home half with Villard, Lindor, Conforto. I'll put the Mets lineup up again for those who are joining the program a little late and didn't get the lineup reading. You got Villard. It's pretty much the same lineup again. They ran it out again consistently, and sometimes that helps out when you come out with the consistent lineup over and over again. And I put the Mets lineup, the ticker on the bottom. I apologize for that. I salute to everyone from the Philippines. Good morning, good Monday morning, 8:30 in the morning, 10:30 in the morning over there in Australia, and here in the eastern part of the United States at 8:30 in the evening. Thank you for joining us. Those that finished watching their football Sunday, I hope that your teams won. My teams both teams took they're 0-1 each. They lost, but there's 16 more to go with these games. So thank you for joining us this evening, Sunday night edition. Yankees Mets Subway Series, the rubber game, and Carl Schmidt is getting ready to come in. Carl Schmidt, a record of 0-1 in the minors in 8 games at 296, 27 and 2 in the third inning, 34 strikeouts, 8 walks. So we shall see how the right-hander, one of the Yankees' top prospect pitching wise, and will be making a start here. A lot of hope with him. Go ahead.
Yeah, you don't want to see too much from him. Just do his job. Don't try to blow by everybody. Just pitch to contact, because a lot of these guys are struggling in the Mets. So just do your job. Don't make any mistakes over the middle of the plate, and we'll be all right.
So his second career major league start tonight in Citi Field Subway Series. The right-hander. We're ready for him to throw his first pitch. Jonathan Villard, the switch hitter, coming in, playing third base tonight. And here it comes. He fakes a bunt. He pulls it back for a ball. He didn't offer all the way through the zone, so it's a ball. Jonathan Villard batting .261, 18 home runs, 40 RBIs, and an OBS of .784. The switch hitter. Pretty good season with the Mets. Here's the pitch. Just missed. 2-0. So the strike zone looks really tight tonight. Short, not budging. So 2-0 count. Here it comes. 3-0. 3 balls and no strikes. So this is not with the way you want to start, young man. You want to throw strikes, get ahead of the count, not put base runners on, walking the ballpark, because then you will get into some trouble. So 3-0 count. Here it comes. He walked them. So he walked them on 4 straight pitches to start their half. So same result happened the first 2 leadoff hitters for the Mets and the Yankees. So you got runner on, And here comes Francisco Lindor batting 222, 14 home runs, 47 RBIs. His first season in the Big Apple with the New York Mets. He signed a huge contract after being acquired from the Cleveland Indians for Amer Rosario and company. Carrasco was part of that trade as well. And here's the pitch. Down, has not thrown a strike yet, a ball. So he's ineffective as well coming out of the gate, just as Carrasco. The only difference is Carrasco is a veteran. And once the veteran settles down, then he could start cooking. Clark Smith, we haven't seen him in this type of atmosphere with his back against the wall. So we don't know what the body of work we're going to deal with here. So 1 ball, no strike to count. Originally, this was Garrett Cole's turn tonight, but due to the hamstring issue, he skipped the start. Throw over to first. Villar is back. So 1-0 count. The right-hander and the switch hitting Lindor. He's on the batting from the left side, not obviously. Right-handed pitcher. 1-0 count. Throw over to first. And I forgot to mention the Mets are wearing their blue and white Mets pinstripes with the blue and orange lettering, with, of course, their royal blue hat with the orange logo, the NY, and the New York Yankees in their road grays with the navy blue lettering, their navy blue cap with the interlocking NY. So here's the 1-0 pitch. Smith. And here comes the pitch. Call for a strike. So the umpires know how to call a strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike. He raised his hand finally. Lindor. 1 ball, 1 strike. The native Puerto Rican. Now a New Yorker for the next 10 years. And here's the 1-1 pitch. Down low for a ball. So 2 balls and 1 strike. Clark Smith is trying to add to hurting himself. He needs to pitch ahead of the count. Don't want to give base runners or anything there. You want to try to stop him. Then Yankees gave you a 2 spot and got to make it hold up. So 2 balls and 1 strike to count. Villar the runner on first. Here's the pitch. Curveball. Beautiful curveball in there for a strike. So it evens the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. That was a very nice curveball by Clark Smith. I think totally fooled Lindor, wasn't expecting it, and dropped right in there in the inner half of the plate.
Looks like he's a junk baller, too. Haven't seen many fastballs yet.
Yeah. Conforto, the on-deck batter. So it's going to be important if he has control tonight. And Sanchez set up. Here's the deal. Curveball, fouled it off. So you're right there with the junk ball stuff, Zach.
And the first fastball he threw in the game is about mid-90s. So, I mean, he's got a live fastball, especially if he's lulling you to sleep with junk balls.
So 2 balls and 2 strikes to count, especially if he's able to throw those junk balls for strike and get in the zone or get him to foul off and get ahead of the count. Then you can set up your fastball, sneak the fastball in there. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. And here it comes. Foul out of play. We'll do it again. So Lindor battling here with Schmidt. Schmidt already at 10 pitches. Hasn't recorded it out yet. Runner leadoff walk with Villar at first. Two balls and 2 strikes to count.
You think Lindor can turn it around and stop being such a disappointment for the Mets?
We shall see. Ground ball, slowly ground ball. Rizzo takes it himself unassisted. So he records the first out. Villar moves to second on that slow infield chopper to Rizzo. So it's 1 away. And here comes Michael Conforto, who's batting .225 with 12 home runs and 45 RBIs. Lindor wanted to see if that was a foul ball or it fouled off his foot. To no avail.
And it clearly didn't. The ball didn't change direction.
It hit right in front, but did not hit. It did not hit him where he is in the batter's box. Would have been foul, but nothing touched him. He didn't. They didn't hit his shoes, although he's claiming for them to take a look at that, but I doubt it. I don't think they'll waste a challenge on that.
He's been a crybaby full of excuses since his Cleveland days. I mean, every time something happens that's an inconvenience to him, he cries and makes nothing but excuses. So
It was inches away from hitting his foot, but it did not. You might have felt the dirt or the gravel kick up and hit his feet, but it wasn't that the ball hit him. So here's Conforto for a ball. One ball, no strike. So Schmidt needs to throw a ball. Salute to Ace for joining the broadcast tonight with us here.
sorry about that.
No, no. We are dog lovers here. You hear Bruce from time to time. And here's Conforto ready for the pitch, the 1-0 pitch. Here it comes. Ground ball in the hole for a base hit. What will they send him? Villar, yes, he's going. He's going to score. So the Mets cut the deficit right in half. So it looks like it's going to be a seesaw battle tonight, folks. So it's 2-1 now. Mets came right back with an RBI single from Conforto. All the bad doing from Clark Schmidt, when you walk the leadoff batter, most of the times it comes around to haunt you score. So right now it's a 2-1 game. And Conforto's the runner on first with one out. Here's Pete Alonso batting 264, 32 home runs, 85 RBIs. Pete Alonso wanted to put on display last night that Aaron Judge did. So there's still time, a nationally televised game. He's going to want to make a statement and also prove something as well. He was outstaged last night by Aaron Judge, in my opinion. Although he missed a ball deep to center field last night's game. But he's, like I said, he's batting with 32 home runs, a 64 batting average, 85 RBIs, and an 860 OBS.
And look for him to be
In,
patient with this new pitcher.
in
Doesn't know
there for
quite
a
what he
sprint.
has yet. It'd be smart to see, you know what I mean, what he has. So look for him not to jump on anything early in the count. At least he shouldn't.
And Carl Schmidt actually jumps ahead of the count, 0-1. So he's finally the fourth batter it took him for him to jump ahead of the count with a strike. So 0-1 count. Here it comes. This ball is up in the air. It's going to stay in the ballpark. And Gallo makes the play. Stanton, makes the play for the second out. Usually I thought Gallo would be the left fielder, but I forgot tonight they flip flop. So he fly to Stanton and left field for 2 outs. And here's Javi Baez, batting 260, 30 home runs, 80 RBIs, and an 81 RBIs, and OBS of 817 between Chicago and New York. So the free agent to be also the native Puerto Rican, good friends of Lindor. And 16 pitch coming for Clark Schmidt. Here it comes. In there for a call strike. So he's ahead of the count here also. So maybe Clark Schmidt might have settled down, get in, and also figured out the home plate umpire's strike zone. And now maybe he starts settling down pitching to the strike zone that has been given by the umpire tonight. So we shall see on that. 0-1 count to Javi Baez. Javi Baez is a right-handed hitter. And here it comes. Down low for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. Bottom of the first inning, Yankees jumped on a 2-0 lead. The Mets just scored one, cut the deficit in half. There's 2 outs. Conforto the runner at first.
How do you think the Javi Baez fit so far has gone in New York?
I'll get with that after this pitch. This for about to play. I think I think the Mets should re-sign him and keep him in there with Lindor. I think that if you put those two dynamic, they just need a really good set third baseman who could play good. Actually, they should have kept. Actually, Chris Pine was the real darling they needed, but I know that the package was a little too deep. But they really need a good third baseman to complement them, and they will have a really solid infield with a third long, going forward. But the Met fans, let's see. It would be funny if we see how Cohen will. Oh, there's a ground ball to Gio. Gio with a nice no safe. He beat it out. So he made a nice play there, but Javi could run. So you got first and second. Now he hustled down the line. That's what you got to do, kids. In Little League, you can never take anything for granted. He hustled. The ball was going to go foul. Gio could have let that one go. It wasn't going to go. It was going to go just foul. I'm looking at the replay here. Let me see. One. Yeah, that would have been a foul ball. He caught it in fair territory. But Gio tried to make a nice play there, but Javi could run. And here brings up McNeil, 248 hitter, 6 home runs with 33 RBIs. The Squirrel, the left-hander. With the Baez, I think you bring a good third baseman along there, and you really got something going with a good infield.
Yeah,
Alonso, Baez.
I think VR is a good third baseman. He's a good infielder in general, but I think he's that guy that can really work around. I just don't know what's not working because they have a really good infield right now with Alonso and VR and then those two.
There's a ball out there. It's the outfield. They don't have a true center fielder on the team. And you got a lot of players playing out of position. They got too many. They can't strengthen their bench either, because Dominic McSmith, although he plays left field from time to time, isn't a left field. He's a first baseman. You also got J.D. Davis, who's a terrible defensive first baseman, and that's all he could play. A good bat, but what hurt the Mets this year was no designated hitter. Here's the pitch. Foul to play. Although they don't, Met fans don't want the designated hitter, but the organization was hoping that they'll go with the designated hitter this year, because you could have spelled guys around, moved them around, and played, and I think would have kept the team a little more fresh and dynamic. But they was the last second scratch of the designated hitter. We shall see with this new collective bargaining agreement if the designated hitter will stay in the National League, which I think it will be. One ball, one strike, the count to McNeil.
And how do you feel about that? Because I know normally you're a traditionalist about changing the DH and moving it to the National League as well. How do you feel about that as a
Uh,
fan?
Well, I'm embracing that one. I like that. That needs to be done already. Two balls and one strike. We do need the designated hitter now. Now, if the National League or even American League team chooses to use their batting, play traditional baseball, I think that should be an option too. Like for instance, if you have a pitcher, everyone goes gaga over Jacob DeGrom that he can hit. So if the Mets that game wants to play without a designated hitter, that's on them. There's a pass ball that he reels his ugly head again, so now the runners move up a base or a single. Well, Mets will take the lead here on a pass ball, and three balls and one strike for McNeil with Polarity on deck hitter. I want the designated hitter, but like I said, if you want to, and allow them to, if you choose that game, it's up to you. You don't have to have a designated hitter if you have the choice if you want to use a TH or not. And I think
Yeah,
and you
American
don't force
the
you
choice,
don't force you don't force the other team.
right? Even in the American League, you have that choice because Shohei Ohtani hits when he pitches.
Correct, correct. So yeah, you have that choice. So I think if they go, here's the pitch. This ball is grounded slowly to Rizzo, and no how, no from, no how. But although they pitch count, but the Mets come back with a 1 run on 2 hits, no errors, leave two on base. So 2-1 Yankees. We go to the second inning. McNeil, let me record that out here. Three unassisted, and for the Yankees coming up, you got Sanchez, Urshela, and the pitcher Smith. Um, so what's your take on the designated hitter rule? Do you like it? Do you think they should stay with it, or what's your opinion?
Yeah, I love it because like for example, Albert Pujols this season with the Dodgers. Think about how many more at bats he could have gotten. You get him in the game more if he's a designated hitter. You get to see more guys like that are electric bats but aren't the best fielding. You just get more people at bats. You get more people days off because then in the National League, for example, if Lindor or Baez, somebody that's struggling needs a day off, you can DH them so they can still get at bats, but they don't have to be in the field. It opens up a lot of possibilities, and I'm all for it. And especially if the Yankees ever get to the World Series, they actually have the DH so they can use all their power bats.
Okay, I get that. I'm gonna look at the others. I had another argument on the other side of the coin with that. Was I know they said, well, if we keep the designated hitter, we can have the influx of young talent because a lot of the older players stick around longer. Just go in the designated hitter. But the way I see it is, well, those guys they're gonna give you a better product because even though they're older, but they know the game. They're pros. You bring young kids that are gonna be playing the game not crisp, clean. You're gonna have a sloppy product on the field if you
Right.
come up too early. So that's the argument on both sides. Well, you're
Yep.
gonna keep guys around too long, or you're gonna have 40-year-olds still. No, but that's okay
And,
because if they could still hit and play baseball, why not?
yes, exactly. And a rebuttal to that it wouldn't keep the young guys down in the minors that are worth anything. If they're that good and they're ready, it's someone's going to trade for them or someone's going to call them up, because if they're that good, then they're going to find a spot at the big league level. And if you want all those old people around, me as a fan of the game, I would have loved to see Derek Jeter get a few more seasons. Like if he was on a National League team and it prolonged his career being a designated hitter, you get some of the greats of the game. Like for example, like Sammy Sosa before he retired, he could have been a DH, what I mean, and stayed with the Cubs. You know what I mean? Like could have been so many different things. It'll prolong superstars' careers. I'm all for it.
Yep, I agree with you on that there, and also the way that we talked about it. I think if they go that way, I also like the ghost runner on second base with the extra innings. It also and here's Sanchez coming up, and here's the first pitch. Sanchez swing foul out of play, so he's behind 0-1 the count. Gary
And that
batting.
that I will disagree with you till the end. I don't know. That I can't get with. But to each their own, and it does make the game more exciting. So
Sanchez batting 210, 21 home runs, 50 RBIs. It just ends the game quicker. That's all. That's the only reason. Um, and also, if you could play smart baseball, strike out, to play, I don't know. That's I first I always thought, damn, that's carnival baseball, but it could be for a degree, but it just I don't know. They want to speed the game up. You don't see nothing going past 14, 16, 18 innings. Crazy game there, but that's kind of baseball though. You got to come up with your hit. And the other argument, when you have the ghost runner, then you emphasize bunting, moving the base runner over, manufacturing, getting it back to fundamentals to try to win. And that's why I kind of like the ghost runner in that aspect because it forces teams to play fundamental baseball, both defensively and offensively. So 1 ball, 2 strikes the count to Gary Sanchez. Sanchez sitting on his 21st home run. He had last time at the stadium. He had a multi-home run game. And here's a 1-2 pitch. Down low, 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the count squared to Sanchez, the right-handed catcher. Carrasco about to deliver his 36th pitch of the game with a 2 ball, 2 strike count to the catcher Sanchez. Now, if Carrasco has a quick inning here, he could settle down and he's
yeah,
gonna feel good.
the
This
numbers the
ball,
numbers indicate that he does settle down after the first inning.
the ball is up in the air to left fielder. McNeil makes the catch, so the first out. He flies out to McNeil. Here's Gio Urshela. He's batting 255, 11 home runs, 41 RBIs in 93 games with the Yankees. Got City Field. Got the Shea Bridge, shots of the Shea Bridge. Everyone walking around, Shake Shack. Always, everyone looks like they go there to munch, to eat.
Beautiful ballpark. Been to City Field a few times. Good place to go for a game.
That's one park I have not visited. I was already living in Central Florida when those stadiums were built. So here's the pitch, swing and a miss. So my recollection is Shea Stadium and the old ballpark in the Bronx. I haven't been to neither one of the new stadiums.
Oh man, you gotta get. We'll have to go. We'll have to get together sometime and meet up there.
And here's a pitch. Swing and a miss. Gio looks completely lost. 0-2. Ever since coming back from the injured reserve list.
Yep. Yeah,
Has
a
the
lot of
blo-
guys are having
ha-
down years this year.
has the bloom of the rose fallen for Gio Urshela?
He's still a serviceable big leaguer. He's still a great fielder. Still good enough at bat. Like he still has one of the highest batting averages on the team. So, I mean,
Yeah.
I'll
Fouls it
take him
off.
at third
0-2.
base.
It'll be interesting to see if the Yankees tender a contract this offseason, especially with the Mets needing a defensive third baseman with Javi Baez, Francisco Lindor. Remember, he is good friends with Lindor back in his Cleveland days. Ball up high, 1 ball, 2 strikes. I could see Gio playing in the Met uniform next season. I mean, just they're gonna offer him a good big contract, multi years, and I think that I could see we losing him. I could see that, although I wouldn't want to if the Yankees don't have a alternative at third base. Here's the pitch. In there for a call strike. Caught him looking. Good pitch.
Oh, sorry. Little tidbit for you. The rookie pitcher does not have a bat So he's using Jordan Montgomery's bat.
Huh.
little fun fact for you.
Which is really not going to do much because they're just there to be policemen. They don't want him swinging and getting injured trying to swing a bat here. So here's the pitch. The first pitch to the Todd Smith. First for Major League at bat in there for a call strike. So this should be a quick inning for the Mets here. And he hasn't hit since 2014, since he was a senior in his high school in Georgia. So
Watch him crank one.
1-1 strike. There's no time for Carrasco to start nibbling or getting cute. Just challenge the guy. He's not going to hit you one out of the park. Just challenge him and get your team back on the offensive attack. So here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss. 1-2 strikes.
Be hilarious if he hit one here.
If he does that, I'll do my next telecast in a suit.
Big sexy style home run.
A full 3-piece suit, and Ace agrees with that. So 2-2 strikes. And here comes the 2-2 pitch, and here it comes. Foul, just got a piece of it. A battle there. Count remains 2-2 strikes. Anything he's gonna try to get him to this 47th pitch. And you see. I don't know why the personnel is drinking Gatorade. They're not the ones playing. They're ground. You see them there. The attendants in the dugout. Here's the pitch. Down ball. 3-2.
I'm surprised the laugh thing hasn't made an appearance yet tonight.
Oh, it has. We have had the laughs.
Oh, I haven't heard it. On my end.
It's resting his pipes whenever Michael comes on a little later. And 3-2 pitch. He walked him. So how about that? Carrasco had a gimme, get out of the inning, 1-2-3, and he decides to walk Clark Schmidt. And back to the top of the lineup with DJ LeMahieu.
I don't even know what to say. That was actually a really good at bat, especially for a guy that hasn't hit since high school. I mean, the high school pitching to the major league pitching, and he draws a walk. He gets on. Good for him helping his own cause.
And a big smile from the young right-hander. Does he want to keep the ball for on base on Paul?
That deserves the laugh keyboard. The better at bat than Gary Sanchez has put together all year.
So here's DJ LeMahieu. He has an unofficial plate appearance. He walked in his first at bat. And here comes the pitch up high for a ball. So obviously he has a scouting report that he wants to pitch to LeMahieu. He's going up and away, and missing. Now, here's the 1-0 pitch. Here it comes. In the air for a call strike. Evens the count at 1-1 strike. Right now, the Yankees are up 2-1. Top of the second inning in Citi Field, trying to get the rubber game of this Subway Series with the Mets before heading home to the Minnesota Twins tomorrow afternoon. A quick turnaround. And here's the pitch. Down low. 2-1 strike the count. So it's making Carrasco work the pitch count. He's going to be throwing his 52nd pitch coming up. So you look for the Yankees trying to get into that Mets bullpen. We saw last night the damage they did to the Mets bullpen. 2-1 strike the count. And here it comes. Missed. 3-1 strike. So the Red Sox already lost to the White Sox. The White Sox walked it off on them. The Blue Jays totally obliterated the Orioles in a football score, 22-5. There was a field goal, the next field goal to safety, a 2-point conversion, and 3 touchdowns on that game by the Toronto Argonauts. And here's the pitch. This ball is lined for a base hit, so LeMahieu gets a base hit on a 3-1 count. He has something good there to hit. Schmidt moves over to second, and it brings up Rizzo. So the Yankees got their hitting shoes on tonight. And I know we're Yankee fans, and I like to see them getting this hit, but I kind of, in the human part side, I feel feeling a little bad for Carrasco because it's all the battle that he's did just to get to the majors with going through the leukemia scare a few years ago, then the injuries. You feel for the guy, but you're right now your opponent, your enemy right now for against the Yankees. So and now you see the crowd starting the "Let's Go Yankee" chants in Citi Field, heckling the Met fans. So here's Rizzo. Also, no official at bat. He walked it last inning, his first time up. Then here's the pitch coming. This ball is up in the air. His fair is gone, and it is foul. Wow, he gave it a ride of monsters, but it's foul. He pulled it foul. So a loud strike. Absolutely, Ace. Actually, it was 22-7. I thought it was 22-5. So I take that back. It was a touchdown, 2-point conversion, and actually 4 touchdowns altogether in the whole game.
And shout out to Jameis Winston today. 5 touchdown passes. Destroyed the Packers.
Ground ball in the hole. It has plenty of time. Javi Baez throws in time. So the inning is over. So the Yankees made a little damage there. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, left 2 on base. We go into the bottom of the second inning. Yankees still up 2-1. They what they did is they elevated Carrasco's pitch count up, and they're putting good at bats there. Especially Carrasco had a chance to get a quick inning. He decided to walk the pitcher. Then LeMahieu on a 3-1 pitch had a good pitch, got a base hit, and Rizzo just missed hitting a 3-run bomb, but he hit it in the deep in the shift, and the inning over. But it should be interesting to see if Schmidt, if he gets to settle down, he had to run the bases, so hopefully that is not a fatigue issue there. But because usually they're not used to running the bases and then coming out to pitch. We shall see how that's going to affect him going forward there, Zach.
Yeah. Honestly, though, any of our regular pitchers, I would agree. But this guy's juiced up. I mean, it's his first start of the season in the majors. I don't think fatigue's going to set in at least to the middle innings. I think he's like a kid in the candy store right now. Like juiced up, like it's his dream. Such an important game. He's trying to make a name for himself. I don't think it'll be a problem. Just his pitch execution needs to get better, but the offense looks pretty good today. I know they just missed a big 2-out rally chance there, but the everybody seems to be making. Even the pitcher is giving good at bats, so good to see. Pitcher just needs to settle down.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And for the Mets coming up, it's Pilar. You have McCann and you have Carrasco coming 7, 8, and 9, and then Villar if anyone reaches on. So Schmidt has a chance here if he could get a 1-2-3 and keep a quick inning, get the first 2 out, and you have the pitcher where you could, not you'll see it also. You can't take it for granted because we just seen Carl Schmidt get a walk, but this is where bottom of the lineup, not too much stressful hitters. You could try to do get ahead of the count, do your pitches, and just get a 1-2-3 inning and move it to the third.
And if you guys to the chat and everybody, please like and subscribe to this guy's platform. If you don't say it, I will. Please like and subscribe, tap the bell, share it. And if you have a chance tomorrow, I know it's late if you're going to stick around for this watch along, but check out the football program we put out a couple days ago. If you get a chance, it was great content. It was a fun time with us too, and Chef Dan and Divine's picks.
Yeah, I'll have the results of tomorrow when I get a chance to see who's in the lead with those picks. There was a lot of. I just wanted to wait to make. Well, we still got to wait Monday Night Football for the tally. And here comes Schmidt, ready to pitch. And here it comes, in there for a called strike. So he gets ahead of Pilar. Want to know? Pilar's batting 224 with 14 home runs, 42 RBIs, at 684 OBS. And here comes the pitch. This ball's chopped foul, so he's ahead of the count, 0-2. The right-handed Schmidt. Laugh out loud there. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. We haven't heard the whistle tonight. And here's a ball. Ground ball to G up to Glaber, and he whoops it. So Anthony Velasquez, where are you? Anthony Velasquez, you are in the minor leagues because Brian Cashman wants to be the smartest man in the freaking room and sends our defensive shortstop to the minors. So
Our defensive
he
shortstop, who's also hitting better than Gleyber Torres has been.
and a switch hitter, by the way, but E6 to
Gleyber
Glaber.
Torres is the saddest excuse of a shortstop in the major leagues. I'm sorry, I know I sound like my brother Michael over here with the pessimism, but I hated him for the longest time. Gleyber Torres is a sad excuse for a fielder. If you can't use him as a designated hitter, he needs to be gone because he wasn't that good at second base either, and he's a
27,
natural second baseman.
27 errors. Oh, so you don't want to give extra outs to your opponents because sooner or later they'll cash it in.
And
So
even if you're doing that, okay, well make up for it at the plate, and he doesn't.
here's
He's horrible.
McCann. McCann batting 240 with 10 home runs, 40 RBIs. Here's a pitch. Just missed. Just missed outside. No. So 27 errors for Gleyber Torres at shortstop. Can't have that.
That's
And
pathetic. That's pathetic. And especially who he replaced. I mean, such a sure-handed, all-around player and Didi Gregorius. I mean, you let him
here's the pitch.
go.
He missed outside. So that error might have taken the rhythm off the young hurler. 2-0. This would have been a good time for a stoppage for the catcher to talk to the young pitcher, but they're going to continue. I know you have a certain amount of mount visits, but you're not going to keep them in your pockets anyway. I haven't seen the Yankees ever get to the threshold when they can mount visit, so I don't know what they wait for, especially a young kid. Throw over first.
That would require Gary Sanchez to get off his knee. That's a
And
long walk, especially getting off your knee. That's yeah. I'm not a fan of him either, chat.
so here's a 2-0 pitch here, ready to come. Now McCann is a catcher, slow-footed, so they could turn two. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Henry comes, missed 3-0. So Schmidt, obviously that error has affected him. Tell me not, but it has. 3-0 count. You got the pitcher on deck. You needed to stop the momentum at that 2-0 pitch there, but they kept it going. They allow him to continue. 3-0 count now. He needs to hunker down. Glaber has let the leadoff runner on with an error. Here's a pitch. Call for a give me over strike because that was not a strike, folks. I'm sorry, but they called it a strike. Umpire right now, tonight's game is really, really a little inconsistent, calling a lot of balls strikes, but it's 3-1 to count. It benefits the Yankees here. We have to be partial as much as possible. So it's a 3-1 count. Can he induce a double play ball? Here it comes. He walked him. So now you're getting yourself some trouble. First and second, nobody out. The error opening up the door for trouble. You got an error, a base on balls. Now the pitcher, Carrasco, will be bunting for sure. And we shall see. They got Dwight Gooden on the telecast on via chat. The doc. We will give you more action once, but they right now they're got Dwight Gooden in Zoom, so there's no baseball action going on. At least, hey, you guys have the technology to break the screen, you know. So I don't know what's going on right now. I just got Dwight Gooden on my screen talking. You know, for that we'll you could come on my podcast and we'll do Dwight Gooden an interview, him alone. But we want to see the game here. Well, thank you for breaking the split screen. This is why people dislike ESPN. And here's a bunt there, field. They get him out, fired. Good play, just scooped it up from LeMahieu. So a sacrifice bunt goes 1-4. Everybody moves up extra base. You got first and third with when one out now in the top of the lineup for the Mets. They could manufacture a run here. They could tie this game or take the lead, all because of a misplay. Yeah. Oh, my fault. I'm sorry. I didn't see you there.
No, you're good, bro. You're good. Sorry about that.
No, I didn't see. I didn't see that you popped. I thought you would could pop in. No, my
My
fault
fault,
there.
bro.
My fault. So first and second, the error and the walk. Now the pitcher did his job, sacrificed him over. So you got two on with one out. Villar up. He's also unofficial at bat. He walked his first time up. So now the Mets have a chance to tie or go ahead tonight here.
Yep, and momentum's a huge thing, and Glaber Torres just killed it.
So here's a
So,
ball, 1-0. And while they were playing really good, they were playing good defense, solid defense, good timing hitting, no errors. And once these guys, and it's not playing a blame or pointing your fingers at what was going on, but I'll continue this story as soon as this pitch is done. Here comes the pitch, up high, 2 balls and 1 strike. When Gio and Glaber got back from the IL, we went into a losing funk. The hitting got, and went away from the good feel good, stealing bases, running from first to third, all that stuff when they're there, and also we saw Gio had a couple errors in the Oakland game, opening up the door and sloppy defense, and those things go hand in hand. I don't like that. Hey, salute to Robert Parr, my main man, always saying hi. Ground ball foul, 2 balls and 1 strike. Michael, what's going on, Michael? I saw your call last night, but I went to take a shower and I said I'm going to go to sleep. So I'm sorry I didn't pick up the call last night. It was awfully late. So two balls
and
and 1 strike. Yes, go ahead.
if I may, I just wanted to shout out Robert Parr. And if he hasn't realized who A to Z Media is, I think I'm ready. I'm going to be starting a channel here soon. It's called A to Z Media Network. So I haven't put anything up yet. I'm trying to do it the right way. So if you want Robert and Michael and everybody in the chat, if you don't mind, go give me a subscription.
3 balls and 1 strike. The count. One second. And that's the information is there. So 3-1 count. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Runs the count full. 3-2. So Robert Parr's in the building. Michael's in the building. I haven't played the whistle today.
Glad to see you keep coming through, Michael, to the chat and to the panel. It's good to see new faces, man, and good to see that Bronx Sports Jedi is growing, man. Good to see. Happy for you, man.
And the 3-2 pitch from the righty Schmidt. I know I'm a little behind, but here it comes. Swing and a miss. So we got the whistle out finally.
It's about time.
First strikeout of the game. Here's Francisco Lindor, but with 2 outs. I know 1 out. No, 2 outs. Excuse me. With 2 outs, so this is when you want to get him with 2 outs. Huge, huge time. Can Lindor come up big with 2 outs here? That's going to be the really important going forward in this game. 2 out hits. Here's Lindor, left-handed. Here comes the pitch, up high for a ball.
And even
So
though Lindor's struggling, it's not. You don't have to give him anything really good to hit because he is a very smart baseball player. He has a reputation of a superstar for a reason. So be careful with this guy.
it's 1 ball, 40th first pitch coming from Schmidt. Here it comes. This ball is grounded foul. It evens the count at 1 ball, 1 strike here to Francisco Lindor. Runner on third. Pilar reach on an error, the 27th error from Glaber Torres. Then a walk from McCann, a sacrifice from Carrasco, a strikeout from Villar, and now we have here a 1 ball, 1 strike count with Lindor. Mets are trailing 2-1 right now, but they have 2 runners on. A single will give the Mets a 3-2 lead. To 1 ball, 1 strike count. Lindor, this ball is in the air. This ball looks like it's gonna go out of the ballpark, and it is. So a 3-run shot, dangerous. So Lindor picks up on the mistake. You can give teams extra outs. You give teams extra outs, you pay the price. So the Mets with a 3-run shot, they take a 4-2 lead. Maria, what's going on, Maria? Let's go Yankees. I appreciate you on tonight. We need a win, and we need to win this series. Right now, Lindor just gave the Mets a 2-run lead right now for Clark Schmidt, but it still goes as unearned runs. Am I correct, Zach?
One of those runs is unearned. The other one is earned.
Okay. The other
Because
the
one
other
of them was
the
on
other
the
two.
air.
Got you.
But
So he get
yeah, that's all on Gleyber Torres. I know it was a mistake he shouldn't have made, but it's a young pitcher. He shouldn't have been in that position to begin with. So
Yeah, it's not good right now. But Carrasco has been wild and ineffective, and also he's not going to last long in the game either. So Yankees going to have, as long as they continue to hold them and not let this game go out of control, they have an opportunity to get back in this with the Mets bullpen. So here's the pitch right now to Conforto, 2 balls and no strike. But Schmidt also has to start throwing strikes. You saw when he gets good fortune when he gets ahead of the count, as they show the picture of Glaber, the camera focus on him, and he should be relishing on his mistakes. Open the flood doors here.
yeah, and it doesn't get any easier. You got Conforto, then I'm pretty sure you have Alonso. So you got to be careful here. Got to be really careful.
2 balls and one strike, the count. And Francisco Lindor when he sees that interlocking NY hat, he just takes his whole batting gear to another level. Yankee killer, 2-1 count. This ball is foul out of play. 2 balls and two strikes, the count. So the Mets just took the lead here on a 3-run shot from Francisco Lindor. That was opened up by an error by Gleyber Torres, a walk to McCann, a sacrifice by Tarasco, a strikeout by Villar. It was so close to getting out of this inning, but he just left the pitch over the plate, and you can't do that with a good hitter like Lindor, who's focused and locked in despite the batting average, but the magnitude of the series he came to show. And here's the 2-2 pitch. This ball is chopped to Glaber. Let's hold our breath, and makes the play. Although gee, was
Yeah,
that
that
was
was.
Gio?
Yep.
Excuse me, that was Gio. That was Gio. So 5-3. So after that, the Mets score 3 runs on 1 hit, 1 error, and they left 1 on base. So we'll go no on base, excuse me, because that was a clean one to home with the bases. And then we'll go to the third inning. Mets are up now, 4-2. Here comes the Yankees top. It's Judge, Stanton, Gallo. Anyone reaches Gleyber Torres. No, remember, Anthony Velasquez has been sent down to the minor leagues for Clark Schmidt, although I think it's because of the moves. He has more options. Hopefully he returns
Yeah,
immediately, but I don't think he could come right back he's going to have to stay a few days down there.
yeah, he'll return though. He'll return, and if he was here, he'd make that play. If Didi Gregorius was still a Yankee, he'd make that play. 9 times out of 10. So just horrible. We need to get rid of Glaber. And here's Michael. Every game, we lose, we're out of the wild card. Yep, it sucks. Every game's a must-win now.
Yes, Maria, we need to win. We need to win now. We're going to need to go we need to win tonight because tomorrow's a quick turnaround against the Minnesota Twins at 2:30 in the afternoon. And we shall see tomorrow. It's a quick game turnaround, so they need to win this game. It'll be nice for them to get a laugher here on Sunday Night Baseball. But right now, it looks like it's going to be a knuckle burner, a real white knuckle burner because it's going to be a game of the bullpen. I don't see Carrasco staying longer or settling down. The Yankees are going to still continue putting pressure on him, and the Mets bullpen and the Yankee bullpen. Who's going to get the most important outs here?
Yeah, and I don't think either bullpen's really trustworthy, so it should be a good back and forth game at the very least.
I'm okay. I'm okay with Clark Schmidt starting this game here. I'd rather see him than batting practice Heaney or home
Oh
run
yeah,
derby
no doubt.
or home run derby Heaney. Um, than 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 I'd rather have this kid in there. Let's go right here. There he is. Saludos. It says, I'll translate, I'll read in Spanish. Saludos de la Dominica Republicana. Bonito orgullo hacer Yankees de Nueva York. Saludos, Edwin. Muchas gracias. Gracias por sintonizar con nosotros aquí. Tenemos el amor para el equipo de los Yankees y gracias por estar sintonizado. He says, He's saying hi from us from the Dominican Republic. He's very proud to be a Yankee fan from New York, and we appreciate him there. And
Hey,
here's
man.
Judge
Oh, sorry.
in there for a strike. Go ahead, Zach. We got
No, it's a
anything?
salute to Edward, man. Thank you for tuning in. Sorry, I'm a little slow. I'm not. I'm not bilingual. But I appreciate the support that you give for Bronx Super Jedi's channel, man. And let's go Yankees.
0-2 quickly. Got him down with that low breaking ball. So when a veteran knows your Achilles heel and he knows what you like to swing and miss at, he's going to keep throwing it until you make the adjustment. So 0-2 count. Judge, he's ahead of the count with 0-2. So we appreciate Edwin. Edwin Masea. So 0-2 pitch. And here it comes. This ball is in the air. If it's fair, it's foul, but it's going foul. So Michael says changes of the Yankees making the playoffs are more like 50-50. Not looking good.
100%.
So 1 ball, 2 strike counts to Aaron Judge. Once again, ESPN loves putting Dark Coding solely on the screen. We're not showing us what in the world is going on. And actually, the count is different. Brandon, what's going on, Brandon? It's good to see you, my main man. Read what Brandon wrote there, Zach, while I take a look at this play.
Alrighty, 1 second here. Way more runs to be scored between both teams, man. These are high-scoring games. Yeah, but they shouldn't be is the problem. Laboratory should not have made that mistake. But hope you're doing well, Brennan. I don't know when it's going to take for you to come on this panel, but we need you on as well. We need some more positivity, man.
2 balls and 2 strikes to count. This ball is foul. It still remains 2-2. And Michael, we should have never lost 7 in a row now. "61 pitches for Carrasco here. Top of the 3rd inning. Yankees trail 4-2 right now. Bad call. Down low. Call for a strike 3. Right in his ankles. Oh man. That was a terrible call. Right on his ankles. Wow. Strike 3 call for the first out. Caught him looking backwards K. Wow. So 1 away. Here comes Stanton. Shoot, man. Hey, soon, bro. It's always mad late. I'm always coming back.
So you're drunk almost every night of the week.
0-1 count.
Maybe that's why you're always so positive.
And here's the pitch.
Having a good time all the time, Brennan. I respect it.
I think we need to share it with Michael, some peace, so they could drink.
I feel like Michael's a negative drinker. I feel like he gets even more mad late. It's only 9:24 at night. I know we shouldn't go back and forth like this, but it's but it's entertaining. It really is.
0-2 count for 1 ball, 2 strike count to Stan. As long as we all civil, I'm good with that. I know we could have that bantering back and forth, but as long as we don't cross the line, that's all fine. 1 ball, 2 strike count. So Maria, I think the wild card begins October 4th or 3rd, if I'm not mistaken. Right after the season is over. Like 2 days. That is usually that Tuesday after the season is over. They go if there's no tiebreakers or so forth. That's when it is, if I'm not mistaken. There. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. He caught him with Achilles heel. The ball low and away from these big hitters. Back-to-back strikeouts. So Carrasco could be settling down. And that's not a good thing for the Yankees.
No, it's not. And like I said, he's very effective still. He's prime Carrasco after the first inning. So that was my key to the game. Can they get to him after the first inning? And so far, no. So, and you said Divine's coming on after the third inning?
He should be. He should be. He'll be coming on soon. He'll come in. He'll tell me he said out on the third after the third inning. He'll come in.
Oh, man. Joey Gallo, that was his second career sac fly in over 2,300 plate appearances. That's sad.
And here's Gallo. He's in there for a ball. So he's ahead of the count 1-0. He had a sacrifice fly and RBI.
That is sad. 2 in your whole career. That is sad. Just as you're supposed to be a run producer.
Foul ball. Oh, cool. Awesome. 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 Brandon says his niece was baptized today. Awesome.
Hey, congrats, and hope your niece has a long, beautiful life, man.
The day was eh. The Jets lost, Giants lost. Eh. One point was right, but it's good to have football back. I have football, and somebody must have heard me in my household last night when I'll continue the story right there. One ball, two strikes, foul back. Last night when we thought Michael went for White Castles, but here below, 5 o'clock in the afternoon, my son walks in with a 30-pack of White Castles surprises today. So I got my wish. I wish when you speak it to existence. That's why we have to speak the wind to existence.
First of all, I'm upset that I didn't get my share of that Crave case.
I send you some. I send you.
You'll ship me some out.
I send you, I send you a virtual picture.
I know. Yeah, thanks. That really filled me up.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
The eyes are the windows to the soul. So there's the picture popped up. And this should end the inning, and Villar makes the play. So the Yankees, no runs, no hits, no errors, and we go to the bottom of the third inning. The Mets up 4-2 here on the BX Sports Jedi watch along. We appreciate you there, Maria, Brandon, Michael, Robert Parr. How could I miss him there? Hopefully we see the other Alex Coquito, of course, Billy Ward, A to B, A to Z, which is here with me on the panel. I appreciate everybody listening, and pretty soon everyone from the Philippines will be coming on. It's 9:30 in the morning. They probably had their coffee, although it's Monday, so I don't know if their work schedule, if they're working today, back to work, back to school, or in case. Although they were also prayers up to them, they were hit by a monsoon in some parts of the Philippines, also there. So
Oh
I don't know.
no.
Yeah.
Sad, man.
Yeah, I saw some images there. I don't know how recent was that, but hopefully prayers up for the Philippines always, regardless, with or without natural disasters.
No doubt. No doubt.
I'm trying to find out when the playoff begins for you, Maria. I'll Google that right now. There. Tell us what we see, Zach. So while I find that information.
Well, we saw a great start from both teams. As far as the first innings and second innings are concerned, just the Mets are playing the better baseball right now. They're capitalizing on our mistakes, and it sucks, but credit to them. Credit, respect to them. The Yankees don't deserve to win this game. They do not deserve to win these series, but hopefully they can pull it out. Because if you want to be a contender, you have to win the games that you don't deserve to win. Sometimes you got to battle and you got to grind and you got to grit. You got to bite your teeth and bite that mouthpiece, like you would say as a boxer, and just keep hitting and keep going. And um, Robert Parr, I totally feel the kid dad life. I totally understand what you're doing right now. I just got done doing the same thing, but yeah, and my weekend's been good. It's been polar opposites because the Cowboys got robbed Thursday night, but then Saturday, Ohio State lost and my Michigan Wolverines won. So it was a great Saturday for me. And hopefully it's a good nightcap on Sunday night. Hopefully the Yankees can pull this out.
And I have that information there for Maria, like wild card games between the October 5th and the 6th. The wild card games, both the American and the National League. So those are the dates that I got there for you. I'll put that back in a second. Let me go back to a second here. And there it is, October 5th and 6th, Maria, for the wild card games. Will the Yankees be there? We shall see. Aaron Judge has been pulled out of the game. Brett Gardner's in. I guess whatever happened in his eye has been bothering him. And here's Alonso with an 0-1 pitch. Before Maria's birthday. So hopefully we get you a wild card birthday gift and a playoff run all the way to the big game, all the way to the series. So this ball is popped up from Alonso. He makes the play. Gallo moves over to right. I actually stay in right. I don't know why I keep thinking he's in left field, but he's popped up for the first out. So
That was a
here comes
much better
Javi
breaking
Baez.
ball.
Yeah, he does look much better this inning. So I gotta make sure I pencil Gardner. That's what I was doing in a minute. Leave my Gardner. So hopefully it's just temporarily, just to him to clean out his eye, whatever situation is bothering him, and hopefully get judged back tomorrow. Here's Javi Baez. Yes, indeed. I'm very happy there. And here's Michael's take. Go ahead and read that, Zach, while I fix the
Michael
scorecard here.
Michael says, and salute to Michael says, seriously, he gets pulled because of his eye. Come on, that's so soft. I agree. I mean, this team's full of soft, injury-prone dudes, man. I mean, how can you be that big and be hurt all the time? You got to be tough, man. I don't know. It's
One
don't get
ball,
me
one
started
strike.
on this team because I can become like Michael really quick.
You got bullpen, a lot of movement in the bullpen. A lot of guys doing the windmill, stretching, adjusting their cleats and so forth, doing all the stretches. Here's a pitch. This ball is out of play. One ball, two strikes. The count. So actually, Judge is out of the game because he has an eyelash in his eyeballs, so he couldn't. No one due to COVID, you can't blow. Normally, when you have an eyelash in your eye, just go blow on it and it comes out. But due to COVID, and they're just going to be precautious and they kick him out there.
Oh man.
So swing and a miss. Hold on. Here's the whistle, and here it comes.
I liked it better when you did it.
Just giving a little vocal rest.
Yeah, I know.
Well, it's up to the chat. They want to hear the whistle naturally or the strikeout. The public shall ask. I got one vote for the whistle or the organic whistle.
I got. Did you get one vote for someone else or for me?
No, for you. That's
Okay.
you.
All right.
That's you. You gotta find out. It's up to the chat.
Come on, chat. Help me out here. He doesn't need a vocal rest. We don't need load management in here.
Here's McNeil. He lost this ball in the outfield and drops in for a base hit. Stanton fields. He fires. He throws it in there. Can he hold him in there for a long single? He does. Good play for Stanton. Holding McNeil, who could run to a long single. So a 2-out single. And here comes Pilar.
And this is the guy that started it all, reached on that error by Glaber. So, need to get him out.
McNeil. He just golfed it in there. Went with the pitch. This was
Oh. Sorry, I'm ahead of you. It's my fault.
So it assumes that Pilar's got something good going on here. Here's Schmidt. Here comes the pitch. This ball off the third baseman glove, off of Gio. Boy, that left side of the Yankee diamond is played terrible, terrible, terrible.
Right on cue. Look in the chat. Right on cue.
Oh boy, yes indeed. And so is that it? That's an E5. It continues to extend the more pitches. You can't keep giving the opponents more outs. Although Gio plays some good, but hey, what I see here, and I hate to start before a pitch start going in there a story or an E5. What this happens here, there's a little timeout, so I could really quickly get involved. What you're gonna do is you're gonna cause a rip in the ball in the clubhouse, and the reason why is you got Roof Door, who voluntarily moved to third base. Never played it. Second baseman got in there, played very well. The team went on a 13-game winning streak. You're supposed to have a better third baseman, but he's coming in here pooching it up the bed, making so many errors, and he's gonna get upset. Where's his at bat? LeMahieu needed a day off. They didn't bring him in. They didn't play. You got a guy in Odor. I know he's not gonna be the greatest hitter in the world, but he changed the lineup, and it just that's how you cause a rift in the clubhouse, in my opinion. Here's the pitch. This ball is popped up and it's going. It stays in the ballpark. It looked like it was going to go deep, but he makes the catch, so the inning is over. So he flied. So no runs, one hit, one man left on the error, and one more error in the game. It's still 4-2 for the on this. We go now to the fourth inning, and this defensive situation, it worries you. It worries you going forward because you have what happens if you're ready to clinch a playoffs or a playoff appearance, a wild card game, and you drop and you make an error and you lose the playoff because of their defense. When and I hate to sound like an old relic when the Yankees back in my day, but when the Yankees were in their dynasty days, you knew their defense up the middle was solid. You had Jeter, you had Bernie, you had Jorge, Girardi. They brought in Knobloch. I know they needed to address the second base with Duncan, but they brought Knobloch and so forth. You got to be strong up the middle. And this Yankee team, do you have confidence that they're strong up the middle? And even when they even had third base, they had Charlie. They had Boggs, but they brought Hayes in for defensive reasoning. Then they brought in Brocious, phenomenal third baseman, defensively and
Boone, who was a good third baseman.
Buffoon was good third baseman, and then they bought A-Rod. It's just a way the way that they're making, and they make the defensive mistakes are so head scratching that the routine plays become an adventure with this team.
Yeah, Brennan and Mike, man, please don't make it
Uh,
personal.
No, guys, keep it civil, guys. I enjoy having both of you guys on here. You guys make the program good, so please don't go at it personally. You could goof around with back and forth, but not don't get to the personal level though. Let's be civil. Let's have fun. You could goof around with each other like that, but not to the personal level. Definitely. No, I love having you guys both on here because you make the watch along so good, and it's like my friends, sitting in the living room or my virtual living room with me here calling this game. So we definitely want to keep that civilized. Yeah.
Yeah, and the personal stuff just doesn't need to be brought up. It's that simple. We can make fun of each other and all that, but not to a serious level, bro. Like we need to get Robert Parr and some other people to make mods in here. If we're not gonna have to get some mods in the chat if y'all can't keep it civil.
Yeah, I. So they're interviewing Luis Rojas here. So the Yankees, no Judge. Gardner's in there. They're trailing by two. They're kicking the ball around. They're playing a sloppy game. They're playing to lose, not to win. But there's plenty of time left. We've seen the Mets bullpen down the road. We know what they're gonna get. But Carrasco's settling down. They just need to continue working strong at bats. You're gonna have Torres coming up, followed by Sanchez, Urshela, and Schmidt. They cannot go 1, 2, 3 quietly here. No, they cannot. And if you're in Vegas, you could actually make some money saying they will go in order here. And I hate to sound, a down Yankee, but I don't know. I'm a little worried that this inning's gonna go quick. I hope not. I hope I'm wrong. Here's the pitch, down low for a ball. So Torres ahead of the count, 1-0. Anyone had Zach? Can you give me an update on the Sunday Night Football game, please? If we have a
Oh,
chance.
1 second. Sorry, I got the game on my TV. The Yankee game. Give me 1 second.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Right now, it's halftime, and the Rams are beating the Bears 13-7.
Okay, pretty good competitive game. We thought it would be a massacre, but it's a competitive game there.
So
One
far,
ball, 1 strike.
sorry, just some stats. Andy Dalton is 13-17 for 97 yards and an interception. Matt Stafford's 10 of 13, 151 yards and a touchdown.
And the first out retired for Glaber. Flight out to Conforto. And here's Sanchez up, 0 for 1. He flied out to the left field. And the Mets are just 3.5 games out of a wild card, the second wild card, because the Dodgers are up plus 15, so no one catching in for that one. But the Padres are 74 and 68. The Mets are 71 and 72, and that's 3.5 games, barring tonight's outcome. And the division is only they're right there with the division as well. And here comes the pitch. This ball is smashed. Good play by the third baseman Villar. Picked up, took away a hit from Sanchez. That's how you field your hot smash like that. I hope. I know Gio don't need to look at that, but this is what he needed to do last inning. So 2 outs, quick outs, and here comes. Speaking of watching, is Gio Urshela coming up?
Yeah,
The
and Sanchez just pisses me off. I mean, no, pardon my French, but right there was a bobble, and you didn't see him hustle one time. You got to book it down that line, because if you do, then maybe you cause VR to rush his throw a little bit, and it ends up being a throwing error as well. You got to keep the pressure on the team. But of course, it's like pulling teeth to get that man to hustle.
Here's this pitch. Here's a call for a strike. I think Sanchez has too much. His grapefruits are too heavy for him to run down the line.
Is what?
His grapefruits.
Oh man.
Down low for a ball, one strike. If you remember the playoff game with when Joe Girardi was still here, when he got the foul ball off his junk, where David Robinson felt it more than Sanchez. Here's the pitch, and Gio gets a base hit. So a 2-out base hit there. So
Oh,
Gio lines it the other way. Good to see that. Yes, as Maria says, let's go Yankees. We need them to wake up. Come on, wake up. We need them wake up. Yeah, Maria, definitely. We want to be calling. We want the home run call, the ground ball, base hit. We want all that good stuff, man. We're definitely. I'm definitely. Because you guys don't want me sitting here doing comedy hour. So Gio is on with a 2-out single. Here's Clark Schmidt. Oh, in there for a call strike. Schmidt hasn't had an official at bat. He walked his first time up. He ran the bases too. So it was like a Sunday afternoon when the kiddies after the game gets to run the bases. So Clark Schmidt feels like a little kid, be able to run around the bases. And here's a pitch, swing and a miss, 0-2. But even in this, if the Yankees get out of this, if Mets get out of this, the Yankees get the top of the lineup coming the fifth inning. So
I'm surprised they didn't use a pinch hitter here, because they had the bullpen active. Obviously, he's not having a great start, so you know what I mean. You never know. You thought that,
That's an interesting part with that one. But I guess they don't want to since they feel that since Judge is out of the game, they already use a pinch hitter. Their bench is getting thinner. You're swinging a miss, struck them out. That's the way I can see. They can still go for pitching change, but they're going to keep him there due to the fact that they don't want to burn players. They don't have enough now that Judge is out of the game
right.
with it.
Well,
With the
still though, if you're gonna change him, I don't know, that's if they change pitchers this inning and didn't use a pinch hitter, that's a horrible move management by Buffoon.
and all right, cool. Judge isn't in here, so he don't like our chances of winning tonight. I think we have a good chance. We got to just, it's a 4-2 game. The Mets bullpen, it's not nothing to write home about. They're struggling as well, and we shall see. Hopefully,
Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of baseball left, and I know the Yankees suck right now, and they've been horrible for a couple weeks now, and longer than that. But still, there's a lot of baseball left in this game. You don't know what's going to happen. We could get the crap beat out of us even more, or we could turn things around. Who knows? Carrasco's also at almost 100 pitches, so he'll be out of this game very soon. And he was a great pitcher for a long time. He's not horrible. He just has a horrible first inning. His ERA is almost uh, it's almost below 3 when he's in any inning but the first. So he settles down really quick. He's a veteran pitcher, been through a lot of injuries, but when he's healthy, he's dominant. He used to give us fits when he was with Cleveland.
Yeah, he was a very solid pitcher for the Indians.
Oh, now they're interviewing Buffoon.
And
Thank
there's
God I have the game on mute to do this watch along with you. Can't stand his bull. I bet
so
you
guard,
right now. You know, they're trying really hard. And I'm going to give them participation trophies after the game.
so Carl Schmidt is still in there, and I'm totally behind because now the Boone interview is coming up on my half. But not bear with me. Like Carrasco is retired. He grounded out to the second baseman for a quick out. So I'll just look. I'll use the other TV monitor for now. And here comes Villar coming in. This is really behind by a lot. The one I like to use in front of me, but I'll just look away here to keep up. The right-hander Schmidt about to deal. Here comes the final, the pitch in there for a call strike. It took a long time between pitches there, a lot of dead silence. So it's not my fault. The pitcher is holding the ball in there for a strike. Villar 0 for 1, walk, scored a run, struck out. So here's the 0-1 pitch. Here it comes, outside for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. That's what I like, the quick action, back and forth.
You're ahead of me now.
I could just go back to my old monitor in front of me with.
No. It's good. It's good. It's good. Now I don't feel like I have to hold it in anymore. You should be the one ahead.
If you need a few minutes to go sit down and let it go, that's cool too. So here's a ball, 2 balls and 1 strike. 2 balls and 1 strike, the count to Jonathan Villar. Francisco Lindor's on deck, who hit the homer.
And now with Gio and Glaber, VR is a natural shortstop. So how do you feel now about
Down,
John VR?
down for a ball. We shall see. We shall see. Everybody has a price. We should see if they could get him on a good price. I never say no to a good ball player. So 3 balls and 1 strike, but the Yankees look like they want to get Story. That's who. And here it is. Swing and a miss. The count runs full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. So Michael tells us that the injury is that he gave the game with dizziness.
Oh no.
Man,
Okay.
put a piece of candy under his tongue and let him go out there. Come on, get that blood sugar up.
Yeah. Trevor Story. We need another power hitter.
Ground ball to LeMahieu, and that's a base hit. LeMahieu wasn't going to attempt that throw with his tricep soreness, so that's a infield base hit. So Villar is on, and that brings up Francisco Lindor, who homered last time up. The moment he was ready to go, and here's Deborah. I've been hearing this every day. We reach a new low every game. The young is not pitching bad, but Torres responsible for the lead. Yeah, that's a common story, Deborah Flowers, and I appreciate you participating. Yeah, that's the same story over and over again with Torres. Um, and I want to believe in Gleyber Torres. Actually, I really am a fan of a favorite player of mine is him. I follow, I follow interact on Twitter with his father, and he in Orlando, and also on Instagram. We interact, and a good guy, man, good husband. He lived here in the Central Florida area a couple years ago, but prior to now moving to New York and so forth. And he's a good kid, but he's not a shortstop in the major league level. He's just a second baseman probably. But hopefully the Yankees can get him right, because it'd be a shame that he'll leave somewhere and that talent comes to the forefront. And here's the first pitch to Lindor. Did he go? Angel Hernandez, can you tell us what you saw there? He just stood there like a cop, but he called a strike. So 0-1. I didn't see him lift his hand up for a strike. He just stood there like.
Angel Hernandez.
I mean,
Oh, no wonder the Yankees been sucking. He's been at a lot more games lately.
he umpired last night behind the plate on September 11th. I don't know. Major League gave him the game. They gave him that nationally televised important game, but he wasn't really much of an impact. So he was quiet. So he did his job. The runner goes. Here's the throw. Safe. He stole the base. So the Mets actually running here. They took advantage of the young pitcher. 1 ball, 1 strike. Although Sanchez thinking there might be a little interference there. We shall see. We shall see this. No, no. It looked it clean and it looked it clean. Good, a good move there. A good stolen base, if you ask me.
Jonathan VR is an amazing talent. I've always thought he's underrated. He can do everything on the baseball field. Play every position in the infield. He can run. He can hit, get on base. He can hit for power. He can do it all.
And we have the Sanchez love fan fest here. And here's a 0.1 pitch. He missed with that. He's been calling that all night. Tonight, and this pitch, he decides to call it a ball. So it's 2 balls and 1 ball, 2 strikes. He had him struck out there. Terrible call there. Inconsistency again. Rears his ugly head.
Yep, yep. It's frustrating. It is frustrating.
1 ball, 2 strikes count. Here it comes. Okay, Sanchez tries to go. Fooled the cameraman because he threw the shot right to third base. So the count is even. 2 balls and 2 strikes. 67 pitch for Clark Schmidt. The Mets have a 4-2 lead, responsible because of that man at the plate. Had a 3-run dinger last time up. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. And here comes the pitch. The right-hander is ready to deal to the switch hitter Lindor, and here it comes. This ball is lined foul. Got a good healthy cut at that, but just pulled it.
Yep.
So 1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Didn't keep his head down. That's why he pulled it.
Gallo retrieves the ball, makes a fan, but the fan drops it.
It's because it was a Mets fan.
And he makes sure the young lady gets the ball. Good job there on Joey Gallo. So 2 balls and 2 strikes, 69 pitch coming up. And it was my friend, in the words of my friend Al Duke, 69.
Joey Gallo intensely trying to read the scouting report and shift.
And here comes the 2-2 pitch from Schmidt. He's ready to deal. He looks in. He's ready to fire. Down low. So the count runs full. 3 balls and 2 strikes to count. 4-2 lead for the Mets. Aaron Judge has left the game with some dizziness. He had something in his eye, and he left the game. Gardner has replaced him in center field. But the Yankees have, top of the lineup, has put some good at bats. But the sloppy play of the New York Yankees defense has opened the door and allowed the Mets to take the lead. So 3-2 count. The man at the plate is the reason why he homered last time up, but it's a 3. He's going to 3-2. Here it comes. Curveball. Did he go? He checked the swing. I guess he walked because I guess the camera must have came late because I did not see him even raise or lower his hand. So base on ball there.
He definitely held it. It was a good check.
Okay.
It wasn't a strike.
No, but Angel Hernandez, give us a sign or something. Let me know. What was it?
Yep. He's
so now.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
So now you got runner on first and second as a fan does a dance for Lindor with a big bat.
What's that?
She looks like a tangerine there.
She looks like she was drinking with Brennan before the game. She was dancing.
So pitching coach Mac Blake comes out. So we have a moment there to gather in some thoughts as A-Rod is intensively taking his unbuttoning his sleeves and in there driving Matt Vasgersian crazy in the booth.
I always liked A-Rod, and I like his commentary. I don't care what anybody says, but it definitely has nothing against us. We're definitely the best. You're the best play-by-play, and I'm just kind of the best add-on when I can. I guess I'm the A-Rod of this chat. I just kind of annoy the shit out of you all game, Brock's Jedi. What do you think of that comparison?
No, you're fine here. Deborah Flowers, thank you again. Torres needs to sit down. He's horrible. He's making the Mets look like a world beater. This is bad. Deborah, I'm upset that Anthony Velasquez got sent to the minors, but it's a move. It's a move not to panic. He'll be back up there, but hopefully not for too long. Hopefully they bring him back and I'm not saying that he should start over Glaber, but I think you need to send a message to Glaber, sit him down, let him ride the pine, and kind of embarrass him a little bit. And when he comes, he comes back focused. He did come back the first 2 games playing, doing the throws to first stronger, putting some mustard on the throws, but then he's starting to revert back to this that what we see now, and that's something that concerns me going forward. 0-1 count to Conforto. Excuse me, that was a foul ball he pulled there. Guess oh boy, oh god, who's warming up in the bullpen? Home run derby. Heaney's warming up. Here's the pitch
Gotta be kidding me.
in there for a strike. This is why, and I'm gonna try to hold it there. I don't want to get into a major rant because I'm not really that person who's negative all the time or upset. But my rant is why is he on the team? You got Stephen Riding down in the minors, Adam Warren in the minors, who's been with the Yankees twice, 2 stints with the Yankees, been in the major leagues, knows how to pitch up here in New
And
York. And here's the
pitching big
pitch.
games.
1 ball, 2 strikes. You could bring him up here. He's in your system. He's on your 40-man roster anyway. But meanwhile, you keep trotting out Heaney out there. Warren could do, if you want to do bullpen by committee, he could come in and give you a couple 3 innings or so forth. You got young players. I'm glad they brought up Clark Schmidt. Like I said, you have other options. Where is Davy Garcia? Again, not to sound like a broken record, those that watch and come on the watch along, Davy Garcia is a witness protection plan. And I don't want to give me the yeah, don't give me the nonsense because he's not having a good minor league system year. He's getting about so forth. Listen, when you go to the big game and you play and you have the per diem, you have the chef cook you the food that you want. The Yankees eat good. They go to the good beds in the major leagues and so forth. You don't want to be in the minor leagues. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. And he got a piece of it to stay alive. He's still alive. So we'll do 1 ball, 2 strike count to Conforto. You don't want to go back, going on the bus, riding from small towns to small towns, smaller ballparks. The lighting is different in the minor leagues. Yeah, you have to come up and get humbled. But once you've been up here and you started a playoff game for the mighty Yankees, and now you staying in the minors, you can't even sniff an opportunity with all these injuries to come and make a start. You know, there's something wrong here. And as and meanwhile you want to try it off home run derby, not batting practice. Now it's home run derby Heaney. It's a problem, and that's why and then Cashman wonders why the fans are souring on his move and his decision. So
And
here's
you
the
got,
1-2 pitch. Yes, go ahead, Zach.
no, and Adam Warren is a vet who's played in a lot of huge games for the Yankees and done well. Um, you have that Wandy Peralta who's pitched very well that you don't even use. That's actually on the big league squad. Why not? Why not him? Why not give him a chance? He could be an opener and give us 3 innings, right? He could do what Chad Green did last couple of years and be an opener.
Michael letting us know how he feels. Maria Torres is not doing very well. Maybe he needs a good vacation. It's ridiculous. He needs some time off. He needs some time off. He needs to just. I thought that the IL stint will help. Here's a ground ball to one on the first double play. So they get the double play here and they get out of the inning. They turned it nicely there. It goes 4-6-3 double play. So the inning is over. It still remains the same. Yankees coming up, and we'll have top of the lineup: LeMahieu, Rizzo, and Judge coming up.
Gardner.
Excuse me, Gardner. Yes, excuse me. Yeah, I read that over.
But
Judge.
honestly, look at that to be some sort of a plus. I know Judge was hurt and Gardner's not even anywhere near the caliber player Aaron Judge is, but Brett Gardner's been hot. In limited at bats, he's been playing a lot better. Look for him to, make a big play. I'm calling it right now. I think Brett Gardner has a big play in this game. Win or lose, I think he makes a nice play, a big at bat. Because, he's always going to give you a solid at bat. He's always going to go deep into counts. And you never know. He might hang on to something here.
And it'd be interesting down if the Yankees take a lead for defensive purposes. Will they dare to take out Giancarlo Stanton on a one-run game? You really don't got a good defensive outfielder, even if you put Tyler Wade out there. I mean, Wade he's a natural infielder who does play some good outfielder from time to time, but the Yankees, the way they're constructed, their defensively alignments and their bench leaves you to scratch your head. That's my opinion. I Here's a
Yep.
question: should Major League Baseball allow these rosters to be expanded to 30 players, but you have to have only X? You can't overload it with 15 or 16 pitchers, and then you're only going to need yourself again for bench players. I think there's got to be a balance where you're going to need at least 6 to 8 bench players and the rest pitching. I think they need to look into that because it looks. I know it's a game of strategy, but it really is hurting the game as well.
Yeah, I think they should. I think they should definitely, uh, definitely consider changing it to 30 because that way you can get it extra. Because right now, guess what? We could have kept Velasquez on the squad. We could have kept him. We could bench Torres, given him a night off, and put Velasquez in. And guess what? I bet you Velasquez makes that play. You know, so and it helps other teams now. It doesn't just help us. We're not just saying this because we're biased Yankee fans going through injuries. This helps every team. So I think it's good for baseball, and I think it gives young guys or guys like Velasquez chances to come up at more chances to get to the big leagues and show their stuff. So I'm all for that idea.
Here's DJ LeMahieu in there for a called strike. So he jumps ahead. A strong 0-1 to count. So Carrasco's battling. He's still here. He's still here in the top of the fifth inning. 83 pitches. Although I think this is his last inning, in my opinion. I don't think he'll seize the sixth. So could the Yankees not come out even earlier than expected? Here's the pitch. Up high for a ball. 1-1 strike. The count to
And I
DJ
think
LeMahieu.
honestly he'll definitely unless he gets like a 5 or 6 pitch inning, he's definitely done this inning. You're right.
1-1 strike to count to LeMahieu. He's got a hit and a walk. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. So the count is even. 1-1 strike. 85 pitches going on his 86 right now. So the Yankees tomorrow play at 2, not 2:30. 2. They changed. I saw 2:30 earlier, but it's 2 o'clock. So 1-2 strikes to count. Early matinee day. That's a makeup for a Sunday game that was rained out a couple weeks ago.
You see the Blue Jays beat the Orioles 22-7.
This ball is line. Oh man, on a hop, Javi Baez took a hit away from DJ LeMay. It was hit hard. Yeah, it was crazy, crazy game out there in Baltimore. A couple grand slams. And Matt Scherzer giving a beautiful pitching performance, and I keep breathing hard and breathing hard in and exhaling because I was calling for him in June for the Yankees to get that man on this pitching staff, but he didn't want to play here. He had the veto chance. He vetoed the opportunity to come to the Yankees. So
I don't know why you do such a thing. Who wouldn't want to pitch for the Yankees?
well, he wanted to, and he remembered the Yankees didn't want to give him a contract. That's all it is. You didn't want me before. Now you want me now. Now forget about it. So that's what pretty much. Here's Rizzo in there for a call strike. So he jumps ahead quickly on Rizzo. Rizzo's 0 for 1. So he had a walk and a run. This is his third time against, and this is a third. This is interesting. They're letting Carrasco pitch to the lineup for a third time. And here's the pitch out there for a ball. But he settled down really nicely. Really, really nicely, Doc.
Yeah, he's looking like the Carrasco of old. And I told you that was my key to the game. Could they get to him after the first inning? And so far, he's been dominant ever since the second inning started.
And here comes the pitch. What a bad swing, a defensive swing there for 1-2 strikes.
What the hell was that? See, I mean, a guy that's a World Series champion, one of the best first basemen in the league for a long time. How can you have such an ugly swing? I mean, your job is to work your ass off, pardon my French, but as a hitter and fielder, how do you have such a terrible swing? And Maria, what's wrong with Aaron Judge? He has dizziness, reported by Michael. It was apparently dizziness. He had some problems with his contact lenses. That's why he was pulled early.
So the count remained 1-2 strikes to Rizzo. 1 out so far. LeMahieu grounded out to lead off the inning. I'll try to find a report on Judge to see, make sure. And the 2 balls and 2 strikes to count on Anthony Rizzo. Mets up 4-2. Top of the fifth inning with 1 out. Hopefully we get we. It says here, Aaron Boone says that Aaron Judge felt a little dizziness his first at bat. Hopefully there's something with that subdues here over the next little bit. That hopefully they get him back by tomorrow. So it's just a precautionary dizziness. You probably had the M&Ms that I had earlier.
Or maybe he had all of a crave case for whatever it's called for White Castle.
A 3-2 count.
Michael's summoning us.
You will come on soon. I'll put the stream up there in around the 7th inning. 3 balls and 2 strikes. 92 pitches for Carrasco. Definitely his last inning and down low. So he walks him. So he's ahead of the count and he walked him. We got a 1-out walk. So it would be interesting if how long if Rojas will keep him there. Here comes Brett the Hitman Gardner. I probably think so. Z.
Yeah, Brett Gardner. I mean, I think so as well. As far as Brett Gardner having a good at bat, and at least you want him to have a good at bat because you want right here run that pitch count up. And that's what they're doing. They made sure at least if he gets through this inning, it wasn't going to be on a few pitches. That way they have to take him out. He's had a lot of injury history. You're not going to let him go past 100 pitches very much. At least not a whole lot of pitches past 100. So, you got a smart veteran here. Look for a great at bat from Brett Gardner.
So pitching conference on the mound with the Mets. They want to talk to Carrasco, slow him down a little bit, also get the bullpen up, firing up. It looks like that's it. They're going to let him pitch. Probably his last batter. He's got Brand Hand coming up.
And Michael, you're so right. You're so right with your comment in the chat. And that's honestly the most positive thing I've heard from you in a while. That's a very good point. Very good take. Bronx, while you're doing what you're doing, Michael says, wish some females would come on the panel too. It would be nice to have Maria on. It's awesome to have more females. Love sports. It's so much fun to talk to them. 100% agreed.
Everyone's always welcome on the panel. Just let me know and throw the link up there. I'll bring everyone in around 7th inning. I'm waiting we were supposed to have Divine on. I think Divine might a little bit busy right now, but his Mets are up 4-2. He helped me both games of the watch along of the Subway Series, so we know he'll be on shortly. If not, we'll continue. We'll definitely know that his team is up 4-2.
I think he's good. I think he's writing down good one-liners to troll me with since I called the Mets a AAA team the other day.
Ooh, close play there. No. Slowly. They called him out, but we shall wait to see if there's going to be a replay review there, because Gardner could run down the line.
The good thing about it, regardless, is Brett Gardner was hustling. Take notes, Dirty Sanchez.
Wait, there's a call there. I don't know what's going on. Or they're calling a interference call there, and Rojas is all over the umpire. We shall see.
Oh wow, Rojas, your team's up 4-2. Let us have something.
He got out of the baseline, but not by much, just to stop the momentum of Lindor.
Well, he was trying to avoid the interference.
He's trying to avoid the interference and the tag. And the umpire quickly, right on top of the play, called the safe call. But they're calling him out. They're changing the replay here. They are changing the call here.
You know why? Aaron Hernandez.
He came in on Angel Hernandez came out of nowhere to stick his nose into the soup, put his ladle into the pot, to interfere here, where you have the second base making the call, the umpire right on top of the play making the call. What is going on here? They went to a freaking commercial break. We can't get a definitive call.
We didn't
This
get a
is
slow motion video of Brett Gardner if he was safe or out.
this is why people. That's why I appreciate you guys coming on here, because you see the amateur product that ESPN is giving you. I'm sorry to call it that way, and I'm an amateur caller. I'm not saying I'm professional. I'm nowhere near. I'm a fan trying to call the game for a fan. But if you're at home paying a cable subscription, so forth, and they're the only one televising this game, and they give you this video
Sad.
production, I mean, I appreciate, come on over. Everyone that wants to come on over. I'll try to do my best as possible, because it's from the love of the Yankees to the Yankees, and this is what frustrates. They decide to go to a commercial break, not show you replays, what's going on, what's over. They're too busy wanting to show you Bacardi and Ace Hardware Store. Okay, you know what? We don't have money to be spending to buy tools right now. You know, calm
and
down.
Bronx, we do way better than these guys, you and I together, and of course when Divine's on and Michael and everybody. And I guarantee you we do their job, continue to do it better for half of what they're paying them.
And it's not even that. We're fans. We want to see the replays. We can't show you it. They, God forbid, or we even put a little music, a little sound. They, copyright infringement and stuff, and they shut the program off. We have to verbally explain it and paint a picture, which is fine. That's no problem. But meanwhile, you people that are home watching it, they're confused. And then they want fluctuation of young talent into the game. But you go to commercial break and not explain or have your play-by-play give you that detail of what might be going on, or what's transpired. They went, let's go to the commercial break. I mean, it's just a rant or opinion on want to know why it's going on, what's happening. Give us informed, you know. So now they return. They show Rizzo stops. He avoids the tag. He goes around. He didn't get out of. He did not leave the baseline. So, and Gardner was just by an inch out. So they went. They called it out. So the inning is over. So double play. They called the double play there. So that was the most weirdest event that I've seen this season to end of an inning, and I apologize if it turned you off a little bit. My rant of telling you what or how I felt about ESPN, because you're not here to listen to that anyway about ESPN and negativity. You're here to hear the Yankee game and us calling in and having fun. So we'll get back to that. And right now the Yankees are trailing 4-2. Clark Schmidt is up the 0-1 count. So it's 1 ball, 1 strike. So it even said 1 ball, 1 strike the count there.
And let's give the young guy some credit. He had a bad inning in the second inning, and the first couple innings, but he's really settled down since, and he's given us some quality innings. So his pitch count's still at 78 pitches. He's done really well. He's settled down.
So here's the pitch. I'm gonna go back to this one because it's a little bit tough looking on the other angle for my neck. So it's 1 ball, 1 strike the count. So I'm gonna go back to the other feed. To Pete Alonso. Clark Schmidt, other than that misplay and allow the door to open and that one home run, 3-run shot, has pitched a pretty decent game here for a second major league start in a big game, Citi Field, in a wild card. Here's the pitch, swing and miss, 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. So for a playoff push here with the Yankees, second start, they know going into the game, they know who all teams won who won and lost, scoreboard watch, and he's pitching a really good game, in my opinion. Worthy of another start. Here's the pitch, up high, 2 balls and 2 strikes, it evens the count.
And he had a good at bat. I mean, he drew a walk. I mean, he helped his own cause. It didn't end up into anything, but he still put together a good at bat and made Carrasco work.
So here's the 2-2 pitch to Pete Alonso. And here it comes. This ball is chopped to third. Gio fields. He throws across the diamond. Just got Pete Alonso for the first out. He's scoring 5-3. First base, third to first. And here's Javi Baez coming up.
Pretty difficult play there by Gio, but a nice play to redeem himself from that mess up earlier.
Also helps his Alonso running, but it was all in all a really good play. Here's Baez 1 for 2 with a single. So 81 pitches so far for Clark Schmidt in the bottom of the fifth inning. Yankees trying to win and keep pace with the Blue Jays. And here's a ball out of play. All right, for a quick strike, foul ball. And here comes the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Down in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike to Javi Baez, El Mago, the magician. Native of Puerto Rico. The winds are blowing to left field, out to left field in Citi Field. So it's going from left to right. Here's a pitch. This ball is in the ground, base hit in between the hole. So Baez is on with a 1-out single. It brings up McNeil. So you got speed on the base pads. McNeil, we've seen him bunt last game. The night, actually Friday night, you've seen him bunting for the bases loaded for a hit, doing the old butcher ball play. So you got speed on the base pads. So look for them to run and want to run. So 84 pitches for Clark Schmidt. Although this might be the final inning for Clark Schmidt, especially when the time around his batting he is not due yet. He's not due yet in his batting order. So, but it should be interesting to see if the Yankees extend the inning, and they might go into a pinch hitter in that case. So here's McNeil. He's 1 for 2 with a single. Time is called. A really slow-paced game. It's a little bit difficult to call play-by-play with. It's so slow moving and difficult play here.
Yeah, this is one of those grinders, man. Especially both of us having to work early tomorrow. This is one of those you got to grind out.
Here's the pitch, up high for a ball. Especially the Yankees quickly turn around at 2:00 tomorrow, so it's for a ball. So 1-0 the count. Mets are 4-2, bottom of the fifth inning. Runner on first is Javi Baez. He reached with a single. Judge is out of the game with some dizziness, just for precautionary reasons. They replaced him with Gardner. Schmidt about to throw his 86th pitch. Here it comes. This ball is foul out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. So Schmidt is battling there, pretty good. Not bad. Has done for his second start in the majors here in Citi Field. The magnitude of the game, rubber game with the crosstown rival New York Mets. He's doing a very, very solid job.
Yeah. I mean, what do you expect from the rookie? You know what I mean? What do you expect? I know he had 1 start before, but what do you expect from him coming up in a moment like this, replacing Garrett Cole? You can't expect Garrett Cole production.
Throw over to first. 1 ball, 1 strike. McNeil. Remember, Baez could run. He's got speed on the base pass. McNeil also speed on the base pass. It's going to be difficult to double up. Throw over. 1 ball, 1 strike the count. Here it comes. This ball is lined for a base hit up right off the right field line. The guy's got speed. Gallo quickly throws into the infield, and he held at third. So I'm surprised they weren't aggressive there, although he would have been dead to rights at home. So you got a double for McNeil. So you got second and third with 1 out. This is starting to get a little dicey here, and worrisome if you're the Yankees. You're trailing by 2.
Sorry, just something I observed, and you know baseball just as well as I do, so you'll understand. And this sounds a little nitpicky, but they're Major League Baseball players. I'm allowed to be nitpicky. If a ball in the outfield is in the corner outfielder's hands and there's a play at the plate, the cutoff man is supposed to be the first baseman if it's in right field and the third baseman if it's in left field. Why is DJ LeMahieu standing there cutting that ball off right in front of Rizzo? Rizzo's a lefty. That ball was on his right side, which means he can turn and throw right away quicker. That's just stupid baseball. It is. It's just stupid baseball. That ball was down the line. That's Rizzo's cutoff.
And not only
perfect position.
Not only his cutoff, LeMahieu has a sore tricep.
Yeah.
And now you're really gonna try to throw a must. You're gonna have you're really gonna throw a fastball the first home. If he, that's why I was surprised. Third base coach didn't send Baez because Baez in the past has been very extremely aggressive on the base path. So, and as home run derby Heaney warms up in the bullpen to the delight of the New York Mets crowd and to Michael,
Yeah, I bet you Mike loves him.
and the infield is in for Kevin Pillar. The phone on the bullpen is ringing. Here's the pitch. I hope he's calling his realtor because if they keep losing, he's going to be needing a good realtor.
Who, Buffoon?
And the whole and Mac Blake and the whole coaching staff. But right now, 1-0 count. So
Now, oh, sorry. Go ahead.
no, go ahead.
I was gonna ask you a question, and the chat. If you're listening, I want you to have your answers if you have anything. Bronx, out of any manager you can think of that's realistic to get, let's say Boone gets fired, and I know it's a hypothetical. Who would you want to take over the reins?
See, that question is it could go round and round because, and I think that question could go round and round because what kind of style the team, the organization, what is run this way? How does Brian Cashman want to manage this ball club?
Yeah, I meant like if you're Brian Cashman, I didn't know if you had like a favorite manager, right now that you wanted. Just curious.
No, I want to know. No, I want to know what kind of style of baseball does
Let's
that he wants to
let's
play because if he's gonna because Cashman's gonna my point is but Brian Cashman's gonna bring a puppet in here. So
right.
it doesn't make a difference who we bring. He's not gonna bring a Buck Showalter here to do managerial and manage the baseball team, baseball 101. Pilar got hit. He stuck his elbow in there, but he got hit. That's part of baseball, Susan. But you're not gonna get a traditional baseball manager in here. You gotta see whatever Cashman wants to do. If Cashman's still here, he's gonna bring his manager that wants to collaborate with the nerds and here comes Bone making a pitching change right on cue.
And that's kind of what I was getting at. A Buck Showalter type is what I would absolutely love for this team. Buck Showalter, a Lou Piniella, a Joe Madden, that type of manager is who I would want. Even a Dusty Baker, like that style, just guys that have a good feel for the game. Um, I would
That was
absolutely love.
that. Speaking of that, that was a great move by the Houston Astro organization, bringing in the right Dusty, a no nonsense adult in the room manager. Although I'm not saying that Hinch wasn't a child, but after who could you bring in there after a scandal like that or to
Yeah.
handle that was the right man for the job.
Yep.
They put in the right person to manage, and look at the results for them. They haven't lost. They haven't really taken a step back. The Houston Astros, if you ask me.
100%. Dusty Baker, and plus for a team that's so hated, there's not one person in this world that hates Dusty Baker. Just because he's a good guy, he's a guy you root for, and you see what AJ Hinch does without cheating. AJ Hinch is a horrible manager in Detroit. He's made some horrible, horrible calls, some horrible decisions all season. And yeah, they're not a very good team, but he hasn't helped them out at all as a manager. AJ Hinch has been horrible without the talent and without the cheating. He hasn't proved anything as a manager to me. AJ Hinch.
Um, Detroit has been playing much better, but this year one, so we'll hold off on Hinch. What we think if he's good or not. The jury's still out with him. The thing is, there is really not that young, inspiring new wave manager that fits this bill. You're not unless if the Yankees, dare I say, get Kevin Cash, and they just because you could that he's attainable. If you
Mm-hmm.
want to bring him in here, you could bring a Kevin Cash, or if Joe Madden gets fired from Anaheim, because I don't see why not. You make a pitching a managerial change. He really has got this is his third year there and done nothing. So they continue being under 500. Although he's supposed to
I
be
think
there.
that's a talent thing. I think Joe Madden's still a great manager, though.
Right, but no, this is results. So they don't have the results. They could call for his head there. Although I don't see Artie Moreno doing that with the Anaheim Angels. I think they'll keep him there. But those type of managers who because Madden fits that new age analytics, not what Tampa Bay type of deal that they want to do. So could the Yankees try to get Kevin Cash in here or Joe Madden? I can see that, but personally, I don't. It's hard to, and it's going to be hard to get another first year manager. Bring me. You're going to bring me another first year manager here.
Yeah.
It's hard as a fan base. You want to stomach that. So here's Andrew Heaney. Andrew, the home run derby Heaney in 27 game, an ERA of 5.86. It has 124 innings in the third, 144 strikes to 40 walks. Now, one stat that ESPN did not give us that the Yes Network does is the home runs allowed. And they totally went out of the way to hide it. Here's McCann with the bases loaded, and quickly they throw you that he has had 5 grand slams in his career. So they were quickly to throw you that note, but they didn't show you about the home runs from him that
And
he
is
is
this
allowed.
Aaron Boone? Is this Aaron Boone throwing in the towel on this game and possibly the season?
It looks like he's doing this here, because you gotta also you have a quick turnaround game tomorrow though, at 2 o'clock. And listen, if this guy comes in here and the worst comes case scenario happens, here's a pitch in there for of course ball. I thought that was a strike, but it called it a ball. Close pitch there, 1-0. If he comes in here and he gets hammered here and they lose this game in this inning with a lot of runs, there's no way this kid makes it across to the Bronx. You got to leave him in the junkyards there, in the scrap yards in Queens. You cannot bring this kid back. You don't have it here. Here's the best. Learn how to recycle copper and so forth, because you cannot come back to the Bronx.
He said, "Learn how to recycle copper."
One ball, one strikes the count. Yeah, it's he isn't good. He isn't good.
No, I know, but that
Not
was
not not right now for no I for the team, and in general he's not helping out the Yankees. He's putting them in a tough pickle, tough decision here. So so the bases are loaded, 1 ball, 1 strike. But let's go one pitch at a time with him. And here's the 1-1 pitch, and here it comes. Just missed, man. Borderline. Those are borderline pitches. It could have went either way, and we're seeing that strike box, and it just clipped the box there. So
Here we go.
borderline pitches. So it's a tough situation. 2 balls and 1 strike to count. I know I'm a couple pitches behind, so bear with me there.
No, you're not. I just meant here. I was going your timeline. I was saying, here we go. Like, with these bad calls, it's bound to give something happen.
A 2-1 count. Here it comes. Missed again. No place to put this guy. A 3-1 count. He's gonna have to, unfortunately, give one of his specialty, a cookie, and McCann's gonna have his hitting shoes ready to go. He's salivating. Um, Here's the 3-1 count. Here it comes. This ball is in the air, and it's gonna get a run in. Gallo with the throw. He's throwing into second. So a sacrifice fly gets a run in. So the Mets are going to extend their lead now. McCann, sacrifice fly. And here comes the Carrasco, but I'm pretty sure it'll be a pinch hitter because his night is done. So Valle score.
But still, if he ends up getting out of this inning with just that run, I mean, that's good for Heaney.
For Heaney, it's a positive because he didn't give up a hit. He recorded outs, and of course you give kudos to the Mets for manufacturing the run. So the Mets score another run in, and they're up 5-2. They'll take a 3-run lead right now. Hopefully you guys get your Bear aspirins, and make sure you take your Bear aspirins so you don't get the headache. Alka-Seltzer for the upset stomach for Yankee fans. So
So,
here,
Michael, I'm going to go against you real quick just to make it fun. You said no way the Yankees score 4 runs next inning. I
here's
say they
JD
do.
Davis. Swing and a miss. JD Davis, the pinch hitter. He's batting .297 on the season with 5 home runs and 22 RBIs. Good offensive right-hander, but not a good glove. That's why you don't see him much on the field playing. He leaves you a lot to desire with his glove. A natural designated hitter in my belief, but here's a pitch. This ball has popped up in the air. Foul to play. 0-1 the count. Heaney ready to deal. And here it comes. This ball just missed. Just missed. You know,
I don't know where it missed.
umpire needs to make a decision. You're going to call the high strike or you're going to call a low strike. But when they hit those spots, he calls neither. So it's confusing me tonight. But hey, it's still 1-1 strike count to J.D. Davis. Let's go, Matt. Let's go, Yankees. We got the Let's Go Mets chants going on in Citi Field. And here comes the pitch. This ball is up high. So he's ahead of the count. 2-1 strike. So look for him to get something from Heaney here to smash to get ahead. He's ahead of the count. 2-1 strike. So he's going to get something good here to hit. And J.D. Davis can handle the bat there. The righty batter, the lefty pitcher. He's ready to deal. Here it comes. It's 2-1 strike to count. I watched the wrong feed there. Here it comes. This ball is chopped slowly to Glaber. Hold your breath. Over to LeMahieu in time. So the Mets get 1 run, 2 hits, leave 2 on. They increase their lead 5-2.
Yep. Yeah, buddy. It sucks.
So now the Yankees coming up. You got Stanton, Gallo, and Torres. Anyone on? Sanchez. So they're gonna have a chance here to make some noise.
Mm-hmm.
On the BX Jedi Sports Network. I hope you guys enjoyed the watch along and don't worry, we could get back into it. Remember, we were trailing yesterday's game. Everything started changing around this time of the game. So we're not out of it. We still believe in this team. We've been invested all these 140 plus games with this team so far. To jump off the ship, it'll be a little bit of a disservice. So we'll continue that positive. Let's get that positive note. The Yankees will try to battle way back. We'll chip it at a time. Well, we could go right here, build fences, and build the fence first, and then we'll hope that we could get a crooked number up.
Yep. Like I said, I mean, Michael's normally right, and you know me, I'm normally pessimistic just like him, but I'm gonna try to change the reverse psychology a bit, or reverse my thinking. I'm gonna hope to God they get 4 runs this inning. See what happens. Come too far, being diehard fans our whole life, Bronx Jedi, to quit now.
Absolutely. We're changing between innings, and we'll see.
Nice tribute here that you're about to see. I'll let you say what's going on.
It hasn't. We're still in commercial break. We're still talking about Discovery Card and we have Colonel Craig Martin Commander for the U.S. Army, Met fan.
Nice little tribute considering it's 9/11 weekend and remembering everybody that served and everybody that suffered, man.
So we'll see who's the new pitcher for the Mets here. Haven't seen who is out there. And it's Jerry's Familia coming in. Okay. Jerry's Familia, 56 games, a 3.38 ERA and 53 and 2/3 in the inning. He has 65 strikes to 23 walks. We shall see. The right-hander, we know him really well there. We know the good, the bad, and the ugly when it comes to Jerry's Familia. And he goes against Stanton.
Yeah, he looks a little wild, most of the time. So, but when he's on, his stuff is nasty. So we'll see what happens.
Here comes a pitch outside for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes to Giancarlo Stanton. The 1-0 pitch from Jerry's. Here it comes. In there for a call strike. 1 ball, 1 strike to count.
What a nasty two-seam fastball he's got.
He's got when he's on, he could be really lights out. Got good stuff, boy. But when he gets behind and gets hit, he gets hit pretty bad. So you don't get a good medium with Jarice from the Dominican Republic. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. So the Yankees trying to get something going on here. We're trying to climb slowly but surely. Hopefully we get some good bats coming on. 3 pitches right now so far for Joris Familia. Here's a 1-2 pitch to Giancarlo Stanton. Here it comes. This ball is lined right to Javi Baez, who was moved over on the shortstop side of the shift for the first out. He hit it hard, but right to Baez.
Sad. That was such a nice
Just
hit.
just needed to elevate it higher above his head, but that's how it goes. The defensive scouted him very well, and kudos for their scouting department. Put the guys in the right position there for the first out. Here's Gallo coming up.
Need Gallo to do something.
Gallo's 0 for 1. He has a walk in there, 2 walks, and here's the lefty.
Why not try to lay down a bunt here? There's nobody on the third base side. He runs well.
He's done that in the past before, but here's the pitch. Here it comes inside for a ball.
You need base runners bad. Why not?
0-1 to count. And Villar is playing right in shortstop when the infield is in, when they're playing to cut the run off. That's where he's at. Everyone else is on the right side of second base. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Up high, 2 balls and no strikes. So right now, Familia's behind 2-0. Gallo has a really good eye, trying to get on base somewhere, somehow, to continue moving the production line to the next man up. And that's how you get keep the production line moving to the next person. Each person do positive things, and next thing you know, you're right back into this game. So here's the 2-0 pitch ready to come from Jiris Familia. Here it comes. High strike, called it a strike. It was a strike. The umpire was waiting for the umpire to call it. So 2 balls and 1 strike to count. Javi Baez looking like a pawn shop with all the jewelry on him.
What the hell? Oh, man.
2 balls and 1 strike to count. Here it comes. This ball is foul out of play. Squares the count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
What a shocker. Joey Gallo, instead of trying to have good at-bats, trying to hit the ball 600 feet.
And Gallo's trying to hit the 6-run home run. That doesn't exist.
A joke.
And what happened to Divine? I thought Divine was going to come in a little later. Probably fell asleep. He did had a earlier program with Nick's Real Talk. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. Down low. So the count is even at 2 balls and 2 strikes to Joey Gallo. Actually, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Excuse me. That was just a ball there. So it's a full count. Stanton sitting in the dugout, knowing that he got robbed of a good hit there, but that's baseball, Susan. So tomorrow we'll probably see the goal line package if Judge is not able to play. And here's the 3-2 pitch. Here it comes. And he walked him. So Gallo does what he does best. Wanted to walk or strike out or hit the homer, but he walked in this time. So now runner on first. Here's Gleyber Torres. Boy, Gleyber Torres could make up here for that error, that costly error. That really changed the course of this game, in my opinion. So they keep showing Stanton drinking water.
Yeah, and they showed Garrett Cole. I bet you that guy's pissed. I know the competitor he is. But he's pissed he wasn't out there today.
Oh, I should have pitched today. Oh. Ground ball in the dirt for a ball. He sounds like they say he sounds like Kermit the Frog when he talks in his interview.
Yep. And that was a really nice stop by McCann. And
And Glaber, 1-0 count.
oh, sorry,
1-0 count. Don't hold on.
sorry.
Here's the 1-0 pitch to Glaber Torres. Here it comes. This ball is up in the air. This ball is high. It is far. It is gone. It's a
And
home
you are
run.
a witch. You're a
It's
witch.
Glaber Day.
Let's go. Let's go. Hey, Michael, we're halfway there. 2 runs this inning. We're halfway there.
Like a good Glaber, Torres is there.
Yeah, for once.
So just like that, the Yankees cut
The
the
ball game
deficit.
again.
They put a good at bat there, put bat on ball, and Torres got one in there from Juris Familiar, and the Yankees cut it 5-4. So good at bats. The Mets bullpen in a 1-run game. You still got Edwin Diaz in there. You still got Trevor May. You got Brand Hand. So relax, guys. I know our bullpen ain't nothing to write home about, but we're putting a little bit of excitement. Like Divine says, they're professionals. Yes, let's go. Maria says, let's go. Finally, Torres. Finally, yes, Maria. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. And now, like you said, and like I said a little bit earlier, if he's giving you something on offense, you can excuse that error. If he's giving you something on offense.
So the bullpen woes continues for the New York Mets. So now you get some bullpen action, I could imagine.
We got
Um,
former Baltimore Oriole Miguel Castro warming up, who's a home run derby himself.
and Michael, in the panel, and he says that he wants there.
We need the good luck charm.
So Brad Hand and Miguel Castro warming up. Miguel Castro are very thin. I mean, he won't make he will never play for the Baltimore for the Blue Jays, where he's too thin.
Oh man.
Down low, Sanchez, 2 balls and no strikes. Sanchez, a battle of former fellow countrymen, I meant Sanchez and Juris Familia. Yankee fans starting to get a little giddy now because they cut this deficit. They were before a little quiet. Sanchez, a 2-0 count. Juris Familia, ready to deal. Here it comes. Not even close. 3 balls and no strikes. So the last thing the Mets fans want to see is Juris Familia walk Sanchez here. You just gave up a home run. Well, momentum is starting to shift a little bit, if you ask me. But if you put on Sanchez, you're opening up the door for a possibility as a young lady drinks a big, tall beer in the stands. Here's a pitch. He walked him. So he walked him there. So Met fans starting to bite their fingernails. I hope you wash your hands before you bite your fingernails.
You with the dad jokes. You and your dad jokes. I'm taking notes. Oh man, what a game! We said earlier it's going to be a back and forth game.
I wish for Here's Rojas to make a opinion. I wish Divine was here because he's the Met fan, and I like going that back and forth. It was really good last night. The Mets were ahead, we were ahead, and and graciously he was here for the defeat, and we graciously took the defeat on Friday. It would have been really good to guy in this final with the Met fan on here. Man, you still got time, Divine, to come up here. I know you're probably doing on your grind as well. I know you told me we're gonna run a little late, so hopefully everything is not going wrong with, hope everything is fine with you. Hope nothing serious. I hope it's something minor. That's all. I'll make sure I'll reach out, make sure you're okay on that there, my good friend. That's my partner from Nick's Real Talk, Divine. We host the program together, and we do a really good job covering the New York Knicks.
Yep, everybody go check that channel out.
So we're gonna continue the trend, Bronx Luck. I know that I hashtagged that on Twitter, BX Luck, to see. Yesterday was the BX Luck, and we'll continue that trend here. But right now the Yankees are trailing right now. They're trailing 5-4. They got Sanchez on, and I didn't even record it on my scorecard. So let me make sure. Gallo with walk, the home run, and base on balls. So Urshela is coming up. It's interesting to see where Luis Rojas goes. If he's going to go with Miguel Castro or he's going to go with Brad Hand. Personally, looking at the lineup, the way it's coming on, I think he's going to go with Miguel Castro. I can see Castro coming in here because you got Urshela. You're probably going to get Voit as a pinch hitter, and you go back up to the lineup to LeMahieu. So I think the right-hander will be the pitcher coming in my opinion. But we shall see when they're in the commercial break. Once they come back, we'll find out which pitcher. What do you think? You think it's Brad Hand or you think you're going with Miguel Castro?
Me as a manager, I know Gio and everybody's been struggling. I might consider Brad Hand because Miguel Castro is not reliable. Neither is Brad Hand, but I mean he's got more experience. Um, in my
One
opinion, I'm going with
one
the more
second, Zach.
experience.
I'm going to bring in the New York Met fan with us and my co-host here, Divine.
Oh, it's up to Vine.
What's
Salute
going
everybody.
on?
Man, overslept from a long day, man. I apologize for that, man. But man, how y'all guys doing?
I'm doing well, man. I'm doing well.
Good.
Close came here.
Doing fantastic, Divine. How are
Yeah,
you? How's the
good.
family?
Yeah, I just turned on the set, man. I woke up like, whoa, man. I realized what time it was after the long day, and I was like, let me go hop on this thing, man. And I just seen who was that?
Gleyber,
Torres. Yeah,
Gleyber
Yes,
Torres. Yep. You
yeah.
missed a really good start. I mean, we got 2 runs on you in the first, and then you
Mhm.
guys got a run back, and you guys went up 4-2, and then a sac fly 5-2, and then we just hit that 2-run home run. So it's been a good back and forth game so far.
Yeah. This has been an awesome weekend for the baseball fans in New York City for sure.
Yeah, regardless, I mean, both teams coming together, the 9/11 weekend, showing
Facts.
camaraderie from both teams, and that's
Hmm.
all I wanted to see was a really close, hard-fought series for the city, for the
Absolutely.
city.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
And no matter what happens, I'm happy because Ohio State lost and my Michigan Wolverines won. So
Yeah, you batting 1,000 today.
I'm going cloud 9 for once as a Michigan fan.
here's the first pitch, and therefore strike. Miguel Castro, the pitcher.
What's his numbers on the season, BX?
You didn't let me speak it in, so it flashed by, so too late.
Sorry.
So here's the 0-1 count. Gio on deck is Luke Voigt. Here's the pitch down there for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. A tough day if you're a New York sports fan right now.
Who are you kidding? Oh God.
We'll talk about that in between the batters or in between the innings. But 1 ball, 1 strike to Gio Urshela. I am a little behind from the normal stream. Here's the pitch and foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Man, ooh man. Oh, in the words of Joe Badingo, oh the pain.
Mm. How is Michael Caputo been tonight? Mike, you all right out there?
Ooh, he'll be on. He'll be on in the 7th inning. I'll
Okay.
have him come up there. Yeah, he wanted to stream there, but I told him we were going to do the play-by-play. We'll bring him on definitely, and anyone. Definitely. I'm going to open it up definitely there.
It's
So
been
here's
eventful, Divine. It's been
Yeah, I
eventful.
can imagine, man. I can imagine. Man, yeah, what a
1 ball.
series though. This is good for baseball right here, man. It really is. They needed a series like this here in the MLB.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Boy, they on deck hitter, so they're going to. We knew that was going to happen. We don't want to see another inning of Heaney. So here's the pitch. This ball is up in the air, down the line, going out of play. Conforto ran out of room. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Souvenir for fans in the field and made a happy fan there. Good thing he gave it to a little kid. Good job there, young man. So 1 ball, 2 strike count to Gio Urshela. He has career 5 hits and a homer, 5 for 8. If I The letters were too small for me to see. So here's the pitch. Foul again. Urshela's still battling here. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. It's from Castle, the awfully thin, lanky right-hander from Dominican Republic. Gio Urshela, the pride of Colombia, on there batting. Beautiful sights and sound. It looks like another 40,000 plus fans capacity at Citi Field. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Gets away from the catcher, McCann. And no advancement. No advancement from Sanchez. Ooh. Those grapefruits are really heavy. What do you
You
think
should
there?
know by now.
I think it ricocheted off that wall pretty good. It came back off the wall real fast, and I guess he didn't want to take that chance.
You should know by now. Gary Sanchez doesn't hustle.
Right, and that's exactly. He's not a runner, so
he's a bum.
2 balls and 2 strikes to count. And here it comes. Swinging a foul tip. Did he hold on? He did. So a strikeout. So Urshela goes down on strike with 2 outs. Here's Luke Voigt, the pinch hitter. A pretty good pitch there. He won that. He won a good sinker. Looked like he came kind of sidearmish, but he got him.
When Miguel Castro, and that's what makes him not as effective as he should be with his talent, when he throws his sinker, he tips it off every time. That's why the Orioles got rid of him. He tips his pitches really badly. So
here's Voigt, 255 batting average, 9 home runs, 32 RBIs, a 778 OBS. So 2 outs. The runner is Sanchez. Swing and a miss. Voigt trying to get a good healthy cut there. I hope he had his steak today with his potatoes and a big tall glass of milk.
His arm's bigger than Nerlens Noel's legs. you get. I got that in there, sorry. Nerlens Noel's legs ain't that big. Good God, that boy must be cock strong or something.
0-2 count.
Oh.
You could put a label on his butt and say "Made in USA."
Right.
Yep, that's Luke Voigt's the type of person they call him country strong.
Mm-hmm.
Foul out of play.
Or as the young kids say now, I guess thick.
Mm-hmm. I don't need a tractor. I got Lou Vault.
Call him John Deere.
Right.
So here's the 0-2 pitch. He's ready to deal. Call time. Luke Voigt. So the Yankees have come back in this inning. They cut the deficit to 1. Ty runs on first. Voigt could pop one out any moment. He's got a lot of power. And ready for the 0-2 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. So the Yankees score 1 run on 2 hits, and they leave 1 on. They still trail. Here comes the Mets, and they're bottom of the 6th inning. Halfway through there. And the Mets bullpen, that's the story of the game, hold this 1-run lead here. And can the Yankees muster up to keep that at a 1 run? So that's the storyline going forward there. Tough day for the New York teams, Divine. What did you see?
A momentum change. First of all, with the Giants with that fumble, obviously that wasn't the reason at all, but that was a key because they were driving to get closer in that game. And I think the Denver Broncos defense just came to play today. They came to play, and our defense really, to me, they showed a rust of a first game of the season. They really didn't come out there and perform like I wanted them to. And you got to give Teddy Bridgewater all the credit. He played a hell of a game, man. He really did. That young man was playing some good football today. So I think the Broncos, that was a good pick to get Teddy Bridgewater. I think they did well. I like what I seen from Zach Wilson. Got hit a lot, but I like what I seen from that young man, though. He's going to be special. I just think they just got to, it was interesting, man, going up against Sam Darnold, man, and down here in Carolina, that was kind of crazy, you know what I mean? But overall, tough losses, but, a lot of good learning points. I did like some things that I seen. Obviously, Shaquan Barkley got to get out of the rust factor. But, yeah, tough day for New York sports for sure.
Yeah, I mean, both teams, I don't know. And it showed with the Jets, as far as the Jets are concerned, showed they didn't need to get Zach Wilson. Sam Darnold was talented coming out as well. They didn't put a team around him.
Right.
So as talented as Zach Wilson is, you still need to put a team around him.
Mm-hmm.
and it shows. So, but with Giants, they both looked horrible. But it's the first game, so
Right.
plenty of football left, plenty of time to improve.
Yeah. I always think about to the third game of the season, they finally get in sync. Prepared to get hit by other teams. Short preseason. Yeah, it was interesting. I do think they're gonna. I don't expect the Jets to have a good season, but I do want to see the maturation of Zach Wilson. BX. I know they're not going to be in contention for anything, but you want to see them make progress with the quarterback. So when they do get the pieces together, he'd be in a good situation. Because Sam Darnold, Adam Gase, them just did they did him wrong. I think Adam Gase them did that young man wrong. So and you can see what he did today. He was psyched about it. You know what I mean? But yeah, we took it in the team. I took it on the chin on both of the team in the NFL. So
One thing that the Jets didn't have that was the big difference was McCaffrey. That dude was just special. He's the one that won that game. That he
yeah,
just
absolutely, absolutely.
And I
and
told you,
here, yeah, go
oh
ahead,
sorry,
Pat.
I was saying I told you Bronx, and Sam Darnold's a more conservative game manager, like you said. But when you have that safety, he's the ultimate safety valve, man. When you have that guy, it changes everything. You put a little
Here,
bit of a team around Sam Darnold, and he looked better.
Peralta is coming into pitch.
Which I
Hey, who,
called for earlier.
hey,
He's
who would ever thought that we talk about right now that the Eagles is in first place? None of us.
it won't last
I know. It's funny
The,
though.
because
I
the
got
only
Dallas put up a great game against the defending champions. They look good.
Mm-hmm.
1-0 pitch down and low. One ball, no strike. The only team that won in the NFC East was the Eagles.
Mm-hmm.
And
My
here's
wife,
the pitch.
yeah,
Swinging. I
my
mean,
wife,
she was be happy.
yeah, her and my brother for sure.
1 ball, 1 strike. But one thing good about the New York Giants, they get Monday Night Football immediately, Thursday Night Football immediately, and Washington Fitzpatrick will not play, so
Mm-hmm.
he got injured.
Yeah,
I gotta look at my picks. My picks. I did
Two
pretty
balls,
good, but I did at the same time I lost a couple too.
2 balls and 1 strike. I'm waiting for Monday Night Football before I do the whole tally.
Mm-hmm.
To
Makes
the
sense.
standings on it for the next show. It's swinging down ball. Gio cuts it off. Fields fires in time. So
and everybody laughed at me, Divine. I called for Jameis Winston to beat down the Packers
He did, man. I lost that one for
because
sure.
I
Wow,
he
that's
got
gone.
the guy surgery.
6-4.
that's a replay.
Oh, it is.
I think
Oh,
that's a
for
replay.
earlier? No, this is now. Lador just hit a home run.
Then you're ahead of me.
Yeah, I'm way ahead of you. Yeah, that's why I wasn't saying nothing too much because I know how far I'm ahead of you.
So home run. The cat's out of bag. Lindor hits a home run. 6-4 to Peralta. Moved them over from the switch hitter spot. So we're up 6-4.
Yeah,
Yeah.
mm-hmm.
When it
And
rains, it
now
pours.
Yeah, he got
down
in,
right center field shot.
got
And
into it too.
And the lady with the orange clothing doing the dance for the Lindor.
She was getting down earlier, Divine.
Yeah, oh
Well,
really?
it's do the Lindor. Well, he's talking a lot of trash though.
Hey
That's why,
man, Matt Scherzer, what's the deal?
Oh man, he should have been a Yankee, but
He,
that's
well, he
why I can't.
perfect game, right? Did they break it?
he didn't get perfect. No, I don't know.
He had a perfect game through 8. I know that much.
I know he had immaculate inning.
Okay, yeah. He had a perfect game through 8 innings.
Wow.
This is why I can't stand Lindor and Baez. They're two of the cockiest dudes in baseball, and Lindor's hitting 220, and he's having a horrible year. Don't talk trash like that, man. I get you're having a good game, but man, I mean, you're hitting. You know what I mean, Divine? You're hitting 220. You don't need to
Mm-hmm.
be talking like that.
Be humble.
Yeah.
It's a ground ball to the Mayhew. Fields fires in time for Conforto. I went back to the other feet, so I won't be behind.
Oh, that was right on time. You did good.
Yeah, now he's ahead of me.
Right there with me.
And then Baez, I've seen him literally hit a home run and cuss a pitcher out, like while throwing his bat 20 yards. Like, I hate that. I'm a purist.
2 outs. Here comes Here comes Alonso. So the Mets answer right back with a run of their own here. This is
We
the
still
problem.
kept the game in reach though, which is good. We came back enough to make it a game.
Absolutely. This was like last night's game. That's why we had a good one last night, man. I thought it was so close, and the judge pulled that off. I was like, man, the Yankees got some bats there. Don't sleep on these guys.
He missed with the ball.
When you got a
Popped
guy
up.
who like Judge or Stanton who can hit it out the park, you're never out of a game when you're that close. You know what I mean? A 1-run game or 2-run game, you get a table set on base, and next thing you know, one of them guys just popped the long one, and it's right back there.
So here's the 1-0 pitch. This ball is line foul. He missed the count at 1-1 strike. 2 outs, bottom of the 6th inning. Mets added another run here, so they're up 6-4. They could went back to the 2-run lead. Lindor, I don't know why he's putting his finger in his mouth there, or what was that about? When it's showing him running the bases.
Can't stand that. I'm sorry. I can't.
1-1 strike. Here it comes up high.
That's the type of stuff. Look out for retaliation later in this game.
You know what? I guess you feel bad. I'm playing this year. You feel so good to get them hits, man. He's been having a tough year, so he probably just jubilated because, man, I'm finally getting my stroke. So I get
Yeah,
it.
he acted like that when he was in Cleveland too. He's always been that way.
Yep.
3-1 strike to Alonso with 2 outs. So a lot of chirping going on in the Mets bullpen there, in the Mets dugout. Here's the pitch. Peralta walks. So this is what happens when you don't have your high leverage relievers, and you have to try to piece it together, keep the game at bay, and try so you could give a chance to your offense to bring you back. So here's Baez. Baez, ready to deal, ready to come up to the plate. Although this game is going longer, it's stretching from any other of the games that we had through the whole Subway Series. The at bats, the in between plate appearances, it's just a long game. And here's the pitch, up high for a ball. Like Friday night's game went by like a blink of an eye, and so did yesterday night's game. But tonight's game, I kind of feel like it's like slow paced, dragging type of deal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's about 3 hours, basically.
Yeah.
And the last night was 4 hours.
And 11, and then yeah, it was 4 hours, but it was going for some reason had a different feel. Quick, we still only in the 6th inning, and we still got playing with these bullpens. There's plenty of baseball and scoring left here.
Yeah.
So a 2-0 count, and here comes the pitch. This ball is crushed, but right to Stanton. So the inning is over. They get a run on one hit. No one left on. So we go to the 7th inning. Yankees trail by 2 on the VX Sports Jedi Network. I'm going to take a step for a minute. I'll leave you guys here while I'll come back really quick.
Man, yeah. Any thoughts, Divine? I mean,
yeah, just a good series overall, man. This it was like last night. I'm like, you can't get too up and you can't get too down because the way these guys are swinging that bat, like I said, I told BXM last night, they was down like, listen, man, you cannot let Aaron Judge come to that plate and now put a runner on. And sure enough, and that's gonna be the same thing tonight. I mean, the Yankees are going into the 7th inning. They're gonna be able to get back around before the game is over to Judge and Stanton them again.
Well, too bad Judge is out. Judge is
out. I didn't see that. I didn't realize. Okay. Oh wow.
Apparently, he had a trouble with his contact lens, and then he had some dizziness. Yeah, he's soft.
Oh,
Yankees
man.
soft.
Wow.
And God forbid they take an extra step and they're out for 2 weeks. That's just how the Yankees are. Those guys are so big and so strong and so everything, but they've got to be some of the most fragile players I've ever seen.
Oh wow, yeah. This is a different baseball in this era now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, fighting for a playoff spot. The sky is falling. You need to be out there. You're our best hitter right now. You know what I mean? You give us the best chance to win every night when you're out there. So you need to be out there, and it sucks, but it is what it is.
Yeah,
they don't deserve to win this game. They don't deserve to win this series. They don't deserve to be in the playoffs. They're a joke. Ever since Cashman had full reign of this organization, it's been a joke. So.
I just think it's just, and a lot of it too is I think a bit of bad luck, wrong timing. Because like I said, even when the Astros the Yankees lost that World Series with that, just think not the World Series, but think about what the Astros did a couple years ago. I think nobody would be feeling that way if the Astros would have cheated. You know what I mean? It could be a whole. I just think you got to put them things in perspective. It's like Astros cheated for a couple of years and things like that, and Yankees got there, man. But you know what? They got to the World Series. What was 3 years ago, something like that, whatever. Four, man, it goes
Yeah,
by
but
fast.
cheated in 2017, but then also beat the brakes off us in 2018 and 2019 without cheating. So
Right, right. And so 2 years, it's just time to retool. They gave Aaron Boone a chance. I guess it's just time to retool. I mean, I don't think the Yankees got the talent that they have that they need neither. I think they
oh,
either
innings back. Here's the
yeah, first pitch call strike, um 0-1 count. So let me see who's the batter. I didn't really see that. I'm sorry about that.
yeah, I can do the play-by-play if you want.
Okay, yeah, that's cool.
Second pitch is 0-1 count. It's a blooper and it's going to be a single. So no outs. We got a runner on. It looked like an 88-mile-an-hour changeup from Castro. That just fought. DJ just did what DJ does best and threw his hands out there and manufactured a knock. So 14 pitches so far for Castro. Top of the seventh, one on, no out. Good piece of hitting there by DJ.
Yeah, got the bat on the ball, put it right where you needed to.
When you have a breaking ball or off-speed pitch down the middle, they say send it right back where it came from.
Right where it came from, absolutely.
And they're going to take Castro out. So
yeah, I think they need to, because this is a dangerous situation to be in with the lefty Rizzo up there. I mean, he's been in big games before, so the big moment don't bother Rizzo because he done been there already. So the Mets got to be careful.
And Brad coming in, and Rizzo actually, he's not like your traditional left-handed hitter who's horrible against lefties. He's actually good against both sides of the plate. So
absolutely,
should be a good battle coming up after this commercial break.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it's been a fun series. I mean, I think that was a key win for the Yankees to break that last night. You just need to get that monkey off your back, man. I think they really did. And I'm a true believer. It ain't over till it's over. You know what I mean? Whether even if they make to the wild card or lose, but it ain't over till it's over. You know what I mean? And sometimes you catch that fire in a second. Like the Yankees right now, if they wind up getting in that wild card, you just don't know what could happen if Savino get back one of their pitchers and they catch fire, catch lightning in a bottle. And after them cats is always there. So it's pretty interesting. I wouldn't count them out yet until they get there. You just never know.
This team, the way it's constructed, you're not going to win a championship with this team. So
yeah. I don't think they predicted that. Yeah, I don't think Yankees fans predicted that they were going to win a World Series this year. I had no doubt they wasn't going to do that. I thought they'd be competitive, but I didn't think the Yankees were going to win the World Series, though.
What I'm saying is this team's not constructed to win a World Series, and as a Yankees, your organization, you're expected to win championships or at least 100% compete for them. If this is what's going to take, if missing the playoffs is what it's going to take for them to actually wake up and try to make some changes, then honestly, I'm for it because something needs to happen.
Yeah.
This team needs changes. They need wholesale changes, and they need more small ball. I mean, that 13-game winning streak they went on, they were first in the league in that period of time in stolen base attempts, stolen bases, success rate. They were bunting. They were doing all sorts of stuff, and they were winning baseball games. They started not doing that, and the losing came back.
Yeah, definitely. I think everybody got caught up in that chicken did the long ball thing, and when me and Biff was watching the game last night, even on the Mets, these players swing now. They don't step into the ball. They just swing with their upper body, trying to have a pretty pose when they swing. Nah, man, make contact and step into that ball and drive that ball to the opposite side of the field. And it's just amazing the way they swing the bat now. And I just think that chick did the long balls era just carried over. You know what I mean? So,
this and then I'm gonna shut up for a bit. But it's either walk, home run, or strikeout. And guys like Tony Gwynn, Harold Reynolds, Derek Jeter, guys like that just anymore. If those three were in this game today, oh my, they'd have a field day with these pitchers.
Well, I'm back here. I don't know why my whole thing went nuts and crazy. I guess the stream was envious because tonight we have a sponsor, and here you go.
White Castle.
There you go.
The Murder Burger.
And here's the pitch, and there for a strike to Rizzo. While I was away, the menu ground, I hit a single, and they had a pitching change for Castro. Here's Brad Hand, an ERA of 3.88 in 53 innings. I mean, they removed it. Too bad I couldn't give you the rest of his numbers. Rizzo's 0 for 1 with 2 walks and a run score. So here's a chance here.
These are scary situations that scare me right here.
Zach, no problems. I know you have to get up early as well, so if you need to go, that's cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out. I'm exhausted. I bought a new car today, so I was working on it in the garage all day. So
Congrats on that.
Congrats.
thanks, and let's go Yankees. And I'm sorry, Divine, but let's go Yankees. And I hope it's a good game to finish it. Hope everybody stays healthy and no big injuries. And hope the stream goes well, guys.
All right, Dak. Appreciate it,
Thank
man.
you. Have a good night, bro.
You guys too.
That's Zach. Foul out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. I'm here with Divine. The house divided. With salute. Thank you. Thank you, Debbie Flores. Thank you for Michael, Maria in the chat. Brandon. Everyone else that has written in the chat. We appreciate it. Robert Parr. Appreciate everyone.
Robert.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count. I know it's those that are still with us. Thank you. I know it's late in the Eastern Coast. I appreciate you here on a Sunday night. Here's the 1-2 pitch. This ball is foul out of play. So I myself doing a little late, but I've got to get up at 4. But I'm here for the Yankees. I love this Yankee team. So regardless, I will still be watching this right now. Yes, indeed, Robert Parr. I know you're here. Appreciate it. I know you got to get up early to get the kids ready for school tomorrow. So I appreciate that.
Salute, Mr. Parr. Salute.
Maria says, the old Yankees wouldn't come back now. They just need to focus on this team, and we need to win right now. And here it comes. Foul out of play, so it's still 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. So we got the run on first. That's LeMahieu. Not a lot of speed on the bases there, but Yankees gonna look like they're gonna have to go from base to base. But Rizzo with a 1 ball, 2 strike count, he could protect that plate. And of course, that life, absolutely. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Been there. I've been there. I've been there, done that twice, man. I know exactly what that is. 1 ball, 2 strike count. Foul out of play.
Rizzo hanging in there. This is a scary situation for the Mets. Rizzo is pretty good against left-hand pitchers. He definitely could pop one out of there if he get the right pitch. So this guy got to just be careful what he throw down there and keep him off his heels a little bit.
Maria says, what do we think of Aaron Boone? I think Boone, like Divine said, he's out there, but it's up to the players to perform for him, and hit and pitch. And I think Boone is a manager. There's sometimes moves that he's afraid of to becoming his own man because he wants to go with the analytics and binder and 2 balls and 2 strikes. But I would like to see him put his thumbprint on a game. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. He do got to manage the game. Because like I said, it's flip side of last night. The players play, but he do got to manage. So I agree with you. Do you think the Yankees? Do you think the Yankees have he lost it? Do you think he lost a clubhouse in the sense, maybe not in a negative way, but they just need a fresh voice in here?
Not yet. I don't think so.
Okay.
The ground ball, and he booted highly, but he has time to recover. He gets out. He got the short out. He's trying to turn a double play. He booted a little bit, but Rizzo not a feet his foot. Yankees caught a minor break there for now. That was a tailor-made double play. So Robert Parr says, Rod Divine, a message for you here. Go ahead and read it out.
Man, we need Divine to make another prediction on our behalf. Last time it was a 2-1 homer. Yeah, man. I want to Robert Parr, but I got these. See what hat I got on, right? So I do want to predict one for y'all, but right now I swear I don't want to call. Well, we need this win. We need to get the 500 New York Mets. So much as I love you, Robert Parr, I'm gonna have to try to keep that prediction minimal tonight. But yeah, anything can happen with this man. I mean, you got this veteran guy coming up in here who can actually, believe it or not, though he's not a home run hitter, Gardner got enough power to put it over the fence. So, like I said, it's a dangerous situation when in a situation like this here, man.
This would have been Aaron Judge's spot. Aaron Judge left the game with dizziness, so there would have been an interesting part with him up at the back. But Garner, like you said, capable hitter.
Absolutely.
In there for a call strike. So he jumps ahead on 1. Oh boy. So I feel for your pops.
Yeah, absolutely, Rob. Absolutely.
My Jets will be okay, man. They
They
just
will.
Mekhi Becton is always injured, but hopefully it's not. It's a sprained MCL day by day. And here's the 0-1 pitch. He missed. So count is even 1 ball, 1 strike here. So now the drama suspense is getting suspended like last night's game.
Absolutely. Here you go.
And thank you for everyone that's hanging in there. 11:16 in Eastern time, and those 11 in the afternoon in Philippines. I appreciate you guys listening. Although I haven't seen my normal Philippine friends in and out. It's Monday there. Also, there was I think a typhoon in that area in the Philippines. So prayers to them that everything's good and they're protected. 2 balls and 1 strike. Right now, that's more important than the baseball game.
Absolutely. Yeah, this is a crazy situation. With the Mets right now with this Gardner thing, because even say if he don't hit a home run, he get a single and drive to run, and y'all only down 1. I think the Yankees got to be concerned about. They're gonna need some walks and hits to get that lineup back around in the top of the 9th, because they only got 2 innings left. So they want to try to make a little bit of noise to get the meat of their lineup back around. If not,
ooh, what a nice breaking ball!
Oh, wow.
Beautiful overhead breaking ball that hit the corner. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Beautiful.
Yes, it was. And his knees too.
And right on there, right on the box, the block. So thank you, Zach, for joining us, for watching along here. Zach Ludo is the pitcher, which if you're the Mets, you that's a smile on your face there to have Lugo come in here. Here's the 2-2 pitch, but it's second day of a back-to-back here. Here's the pitch. Ball foul out of play. Gardner spoiled a good pitch there. Oh, Gardner, Scherzer was perfect into the 8th inning, and he reached 3,000 strikeouts in a win. So he did not get he didn't get it.
Yeah, wow. He was willing to deal in that ball, though. Oh my goodness, he was throwing it.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Just think if you had him and Cole on the
that'd be a problem right there. Yes, it would.
So the 2-2 count. Nervous time here in Queens for both Yankee and Met fans. Here's the pitch. Call for strike 3. Gardner does not like it, but Gardner got to be careful.
Oh, that was a good pitch.
They don't have no one to play center field, so he's got to be careful here. Don't get thrown out. Where is Boone to protect his hitter? Boone, get your rear end out there and protect your center fielder. He gets tossed, we're going to be in trouble.
He on the job.
Because he's been questionable all night. The Yanks traded me last night. The Yanks traded me last night from AAA to the MLB show, so I'm kind of down. Oh, give me 1 second.
Hey, Gardner, that was a good pitch. You just don't leave that pitch out there. Not that, Oh, you got to be careful right here.
Yeah, Carlos Stanton is a dangerous hitter.
Yeah, that's what I mean. These games, man, Mets, I'm wondering, I don't know who coming up. Should they have went to the right-hander, but maybe they feel this guy went to Lugo, because this is a tough situation to be in with this cat up.
Well, yeah, Rizzo, Gardner, and after Stanton is Gallo, so you had 3 lefties in this.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
This ball is up in the air. It is high. It is far. It is gone.
I told you.
Yeah. Chicano. No si Palo. It's a Santonian blast. We're all even at 6. New game.
Yep,
Woo!
I tried to tell you, it's just the way it go down.
Wow, what a Stantonian blast there. How about
Hey,
that,
you seen Lador, my man?
Maria?
You see Lador, my man? Just go. You missed it, BX.
Oh, I missed it. Oh, a fight. Wait a minute.
No. Lador and Stanton was jawing at each other.
The Mets caused that, if you ask me. Bench is clearing. Oh, there goes Cole. Cole. Oh, there go Stan. I'm watching the replay because I'm on the other screen. I'm totally behind. So Stan's gonna round the bases. Go to round the bases. Don't get out of the baseline. Make it count. Now they want to talk crap. They could talk crap.
This is
And
what you gotta love.
Baez and Lindor don't like it. They come over here, but you guys were the one drawing. Wow. Maria says superhero Stanton. Yes, indeed. Deborah Flowers, we tied the game up, Deborah. Where is Michael? Michael, you okay there? Are you also accompanying me with White Castle run? Are you now on a White Castle run?
See right there. See. Yep. So that goes both ways. So you got to get Stanton. Don't need to be drawing either. But hey, it's baseball. I love it. That's fine. I love it. Let them talk smack to each other.
Yeah, but Lindor was the first one talking nonsense.
But yeah, it's entertainment. It's entertainment. That's what the fans want to see. This is entertainment.
Right. That's okay. But
Okay.
now that
see,
now
but check it out though. BX. He if anything, he should be running the baseball like a professional. He don't got to be looking at him. He should be running around the base path. But that's sloppy right there. That's I don't care, but he shouldn't be running that way. He should be running the baseball. Don't even worry about Lindor. Did not you fall into his level? He should have just trotted that base like a home run trot and said we tied the ball game. He fell into his trap, because he don't run bases like that. You don't run the bases looking at the shortstop talking to him. That to me. So that's why I said. But I don't have a problem with it because it's entertainment. But that was that. Yeah. If you look at it, that was kind of weak though. You don't run the base bad pass like that. But I don't have no problem because the door was showing off too. That's why
Lindor did it with his home run.
That's what I mean.
So you gotta eat your medicine. If you're dishing out your medicine, and when now Stan is giving you back your dose of medicine, take it.
Yeah, but I think that's what he's doing though. I don't think it was nothing. I think we making a big deal out of it, but it wasn't nothing. Hey, my man, chop it. He right.
Lindor there's a replay right there. Let's Lindor. He's the first one. He's the first one right there. Look at that. That's derogatory.
I get though. What I'm saying is, I get that. That's why it's no problem with both of them.
Stan, and like you said, Stan shouldn't. You know what? The bigger man just run the bases.
Right.
You
but
burn
I don't
them more.
have a problem with it because it's entertainment. That's where they at. And now we in the social media world. I think people got to get off the old school how people play baseball. Now we in the entertainment industry now. Sports is about So it's good. It's good theater. It's good theater for a rivalry game. Hot. Both of them trying to win. I'm loving it, man. I just think it's cool to me.
And then you have Baez come in like if he's a freaking lawyer for Lindor.
Yep, you got to defend your player. I love it, man. This is what it's about right here. This is what it's about.
Oh, of course, we like it here.
Yeah, man. This is what it's about. Look at the fans. You got that guy Shea State. City Field rowdy now. That was nice. But I knew that home run could happen though. You got to be careful with staying up there with a left-hander.
In there for a strike. Ooh,
man, you got to be careful with that for sure. And that's what happened.
So we have a playoff atmosphere in City Field right now. Mm-hmm. The crowd, salute to CT. The crowd is buzzing.
Yeah. That was good. That was good. Just theater. You know what I mean? Now the door had to get up there and back it up now again.
Swing and a miss. 0-2 the count. It'll be interesting to see if there will be any retaliation pitches here. Well, Baez will be batting next inning.
Yeah, see how the fan look at. See, they got him amped, bro. This is lovely. This is lovely.
All this does is wake up a sleeping giant, which is the New York Yankees. They've been lackluster, and the Mets are trying to outplay the Yankees, and the Yankees with this call answered right back. You don't want it now. You galvanize the team on the road. With fan base behind them, this is something that might backfire for the New York Mets. Maybe.
I don't think so. I just think it's whoever got the best pitch, whoever got the best hit.
we want another prediction here, Robert Parr.
You know what, Rob? Hey, Robert, I'm on point with that, man. You can see. I think you just can see it, man. That's the way the momentum of the game is, the way baseball is. I think Rojas like he second guessed himself on that. I know he had left hand hitters, but man, Kyle Stanton, come on.
You could have walked Stanton and gone to Gallo.
Yep, you did that too.
Gallo strikes out a lot.
Yep, you could have did that too. Absolutely, absolutely.
And that's another reason. Rojas needs to manage his way. He's worrying about trying to manage to keep his job. Remember, first year owner, they kept him over from held over. He's trying to be the company yes man. Not in a negative way. I'm not trying to see that but trying to do everything right to please the upper management to keep him. He wants to continue to be the manager. Nobody wants to be, unemployed, looking for a job, moving your family. He could find another gig in baseball, of course, but when you have why move if you could improve where you're at, So I don't think
what makes you think that real quick that he's trying to appease the front office? I just think the managing the baseball
team. Strike three.
Yeah.
And took him out. See, if you would have walked him, the run score, so we're tied even, 2 runs on 2 hits. And we're all even to the 6th inning. We got Baez coming up. You got McNeil and Pilar, and everyone gets on is McCann. So the reason why I say, man, I like using the poor players, certain situation with the bullpen, asking for I need better pitching, and voicing or doing certain moves, and he's just going everything by analytics books and not really putting his print as a manager as well because he wants to, not go against the grain of the organization. He could have been playing certain players, or so forth. Or maybe he wanted discipline and maybe sit a Baez for a game, and maybe they said well, you can't. Certain things might. I'm just on speculation. It could be handcuffed from him, or maybe he doesn't want to use Edwin Diaz as a closer role, and if he does that move, it's gonna the tabloids or the front office. Hey, why did you certain moves? And maybe we'll never know. We will never know until he leaves here. But I think Luis Rojas also might not make it past this year as a manager, but I think he's going to be a hell of a manager his next stop. Wherever he goes, he's going to be a really good manager.
Yeah, it's hard to manage New York because of stuff like we do. That's why it's hard to coach in New York sports because it is. I think it's all about I really do think these guys manage the team. I don't think Steve Cohen them really maybe Sandy Allison because once you in the heat of the moment and when you in the heat of the game. It's different because it changes so rapidly. Like if the Mets was up 5-0, I don't think we would even be questioning what between Steve Cohen and Rojas and them. But being that things is happening, when you start losing, everything is somebody's fault. I just think that these guys are playing on the field, and the players is out there. The manager's managing, the players play, and I think that's what pretty would have come down to. But right now, Yankees tied up 6-6. Mets coming up, guys. We got to see how this thing go. Let's hope the Met fans gonna get excited about something. But this thing ain't over till it's over, man. Like I said, one swing in the back can determine a baseball game, no matter who playing or who coaching or who whatever. But it's sports, the thrill of victory and the agony of defeat. There you go, and that's what it is.
That's what makes it passionate. That's
what
makes you a passionate fan.
And this game is passionate, man. What a weekend! I mean, I really get it. To me, I would be upset if they wasn't have fireworks like this here. I like, man, this supposed to be one of the best weekends in New York sports, and they all playing duh. No, y'all going at each other toe to toe, blow for blow. You're supposed to be like that. Get in and get grimy with it, because when to go home, you know what it is. So
I just hope no physical. No,
it ain't. I don't think so. That wasn't even really, to me, that wasn't really nothing. I don't even know why that happened. I just think that's just the intensity. That wasn't nothing even to remotely even stay up a fight. It wasn't like nobody got hit in the face by a pitch ball or somebody got punched coming around the bag, got spiked or nothing. They just was running their mouth. They just chirping. So I don't think that even remotely even caused an incident. It's just a strange atmosphere. And they battling, man. They battling. This is crazy. So I haven't seen this is good for baseball. Actually, I haven't seen nothing like this in a minute, man. I'm at the Subway Series. These guys going at it every inning. It's just amazing. It really is.
So we go to the bottom of the 7th inning after the 7th inning stretch. Mets on their feet. The pitching line. Yankees 6 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors. Mets 6 runs, 8 hits, 1 error. Smith went 4 in the 3rd inning, 7 hits, 5 runs, two earned runs. Torres a 2-run homer in the sixth. Stanton a game time 2-run homer in the seventh. For the Mets, Carrasco went 5 full innings, 3 hits, 2 earned runs, 5 walks, and 5 strikeouts. But the story of the game is these back-to-back these home runs and the rounding the bases.
This is a truly long ball. This is a truly chick-stick the long ball game. These cats, the last series rather, these cats were belting these things, man, left and right, all over the place.
So here comes McNeil, all even. Peralta's in there for another inning of work. He gets a strike in their call. So I did say Baez, but it's McNeil. Apologize for that. He's out there. McNeil. So strike.
Contact hitter, low average, but he's good contact hitter. Put some meat on the ball, buddy.
0-2 count to the left-handed McNeil.
Man, them Blue Jays is on fire scoring that baseball. Them dudes is 27 runs in 4 innings.
Yeah, 3 touchdowns and a 2-point conversion. They beat the Baltimore Orioles. They also scored a touchdown, 22-7.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the 0-2 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. But here comes the whistle. We haven't heard it all night too much. It's the whistle. That's for you, Zach. You wanted the old-fashioned whistle. He got it. So the first out. Here comes Kevin Pillar.
John Collins saying, yeah, that's right. That's why they gave me that money. Lindor, like, that's why they gave me that money.
A pair of $300 million players there.
Right, yeah. That's what's beautiful about it.
Chirping at each other.
Yes, sir.
$500 million between those two combined.
Ain't that something? All right, Pilar, we need a ball of a base hit or something. We don't need a home run. We need a base hit.
Ball is up in the air. It's gonna stay in the park, and Gallo makes a play. Didn't look so routine there, but he made the catch. So 2 quick outs. Here's McCann.
Man, Gallo look like he could play basketball. He's tall.
Yeah. Big,
Allah. He could be a small forward.
And they would continue. And there's his advocate, Lindor's advocate. And Gardner put the thumbs down right back at them, and they're getting it right to them.
Yeah, it's all. Ain't nobody gonna do nothing. It's just fun. But that, you know what, them two sparking it though, like that, they the controversy guys, you know, like with the fans that, you know, like last week we was getting on about doing the same thing. So, you know, hey.
Javi Baez is sealing his faith in New York. Now the Yankee fans don't want him. They're not gonna want him on the free agent. They could use a shortstop. Man,
they ain't worried about that. They worry about how you produce on the field. All that don't mean nothing to them guys, man. If that cat can give you 20-something, 30 home runs, the Yankees just sign that boy to them, and they ain't worried about all that theatric stuff. What can you do with that baseball bat, brother? That's what it's all about. That's why I said I don't think they ain't worried about that shit anymore. Not back in the day.
President, what's going on? Many blessings to you too as well.
President, salute.
Welcome aboard. I appreciate you listening and watching on us here. The Yankees right now and the Mets are all even, 6 apiece. Bottom of the 7th inning with 2 outs. A 2-0 count coming on here. And here comes the pitch. Down low, 3-0. So Peralta needs to get wants to get a 1-2-3 inning. The last thing you want to do is walk a runner here. And then you bring up the pinch hitter up, but you want to get quick 1-2-3 inning, bring your offense back up there and continue hitting against the Met bullpen. So it's all even at 6 here. 3-0 the count. Jason Jackson, salute, man. What's going on, my brusky? What's good? Doing good.
Jason,
the Houston Astro fan from Houston. A nice victory on your Texans. So he walked them a 3-0 pitch, beating the Jacksonville Jaguars today.
Yeah, Tyrod Taylor did his thing today for them.
Had a wonderful, wonderful day. So the 2-out walk here. So we got the pinch hitter, another pinch hitter coming up because the pitcher spot. Let's see who the Mets. Let's see who the New York Mets send up for the pinch hitter.
Davis probably.
It could. It's got to be a right. No, Davis was already used.
He
Maybe
was
Dominic Smith is still on the bench. You also got the catcher.
right.
Well, you got lefty on lefty with Dominic Smith. So it is Dominic Smith. Smith batting 243 with 11 home runs. And here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. In call for a strike. Foul tip. So he's ahead of the count 0-1. Momentum. What's going on? I appreciate you there. Thank you. Thank you for coming aboard on the channel and the watch along with myself and Bronze Jedi. And here's the pitch. The ground in the dirt. He swung at it quickly, 0-2. So he's ahead of the count. A nice pitch in the dirt there. Dominic Smith coming off the bench of the cold, maybe a little anxious there. He swung it. He offered at that ball down low. No,
Yeah.
the G-Man didn't do it today, man. Jackson. The G-Man didn't do it.
It sure didn't.
Here's the 0-2 pitch. Ooh, missed. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nope. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Hit that like and subscribe. The notification when we come on, you come on as well, and we'd definitely like to continue. Welcome to the family here. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. 29 pitch for Peralta in the game. This is working on his second inning in relief. Dominic Smith, the runner on the batter, the runner on first is McCann, excuse me. And here's the pitch. This ball is chopped foul. So we'll do it again. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Peralta's trying to end this inning here. Yeah, the Jets lost. I'll break it down in between inning momentum. I'm a Jet fan. Definitely gonna give you my take. We talked about it a little bit, but I'll rehash it again. So 2 balls and 2 strikes, especially Mikal Becton going down. And here comes the 2-2 butt throw over to first. I think the Jets it's just they're gonna have that struggle there. But I wish they would have had more pass. Michael Carter, where wanted him to do more running up the gut. And they didn't really. I don't understand that the offensive line wasn't so great in pass protection. Here's the pitch, swing and a miss, struck him out. Here comes the horn. So the inning is over. No runs, no hits, no error. We're all even. We go to the 8th inning. Yankees and Mets all even at 6 apiece. Who's going to win the Subway Series? Who's going to take this game? We shall see. Predictions on the AFC East. Right now, Dolphins look good. They're the darling. Actually, Buffalo's the darling, but Buffalo had a tough game against Pittsburgh. But Pittsburgh always does that.
Mm-hmm.
They're like Dracula. If you don't put the nail in the coffin on that Steelers, they somehow revive and they come back from the dead. So, I think it's gonna be the Dolphins' year for some reason. They're gonna put it together with smoke and mirrors. Although I think New England is always gonna have a say in it, and Buffalo is gonna be good too. But maybe Buffalo takes a minor step back. But depending on strength of schedule in the AFC East, if you ask me to pick a winner of the AFC East. Everyone's gonna say Buffalo. I'm gonna take Miami for some reason. I hate to say it, but I think Miami might take that division.
That's definitely possible, especially if Josh Allen under pressure signed that contract too. So
yeah, and my thoughts on the Jets loss today. I like what they did in the second half. I like the adjustments. After the first half, really much they didn't really play much preseason, the first unit and so forth. And the first half was kind of like a sleepwalking for the Jets. The second half, they did good things. They moved around, but here's the difference. You see the talent difference from the Panthers to the Jets. They had a kid, Christian McCaffrey was the real reason why they won. They took over that game, and of course, Robbie Anderson and Sam Darnold bit us in the butt with the home run long ball pass there, which was going to come there. But we've seen that also on the Jets side with them, and that's all they give you. They don't give you any third down, big key reception. when the game's on the line, when you need a first down, and you're going to see that Panthers fans later down the road. But the X factor for them is McCaffrey. If McCaffrey doesn't get injured, they'll be fine there. And CMC is elite. I agree with you on that. I just want to see more of the running game from Michael Carter. I wanted to see him. I wanted to see some fullback blocking, pulling and time of possession there. Which and the rest of the Panthers stink. I wish I was. Oh, look, you have a fellow from South Carolina in there. He was at the game in person. Did you travel with the Jets, or did you Are you a transplanted New Yorker in down south there? And this is the game of the year to me. The Yankee game, it could be, it could be. And what are your top quarterbacks and wide receivers? Fantasy or in the league right now? You still can't go wrong with Brady. And here's Gleyber Torres down low for a World Bowl. Oh, a fellow Charlotte, North Carolina, close to you, Divine. From here,
Yep.
you're about 45 an hour away from you.
High Point in the building.
So 0-1-0 count. He offered at it. Yeah, I think he did. He went for a strike, 1 ball, 1 strike. Just in the league, I think you gotta go with Mahomes, of course. Number one is Mahomes. Uh, Everyone likes Rodgers, but I think Rodgers is not engaged with the football. Like 1 ball, 1 strike. I think he doesn't have that love, that passion. So I go Mahomes. Here's a pitch out there for a ball. Brady and that third quarterback. It's got to be some. I think Russell Wilson for all he does, he just keeps winning, man. What do you think, Divine, on that one? I know it might be different. I can see where you might different from it.
Yeah, other than Patrick Mahomes, I think Aaron Rodgers is that dude. He just that dude. I mean, the cat took them to the almost to the Super Bowl last year. I mean, Aaron Rodgers is that dude. I mean, I just think that his team ain't that good, but he's that dude. I mean, just he's probably the best quarterback in the game. But you got to give it to um a young Patrick Mahomes. I just think Tom Brady's Tom Brady. I mean, I think you got to put the GOAT up there. You got to always keep the GOAT in the conversation. So I would just say Patrick Mahomes, Aaron Rodgers, and the GOAT because he's the GOAT right now for sure.
So 3 balls and 2 strike count to Gleyber Torres. He's leading here. He's leading off here in the eighth inning. Gleyber already homered in the game already. Seth Lugo is the pitcher in relief for the Mets. Well, I think they're better reliever, if you ask me, for the Mets or in that bullpen. So it should be interesting if they end. But it's the second day in a row. I don't know how the Mets use their bullpen, but 2 days in a row. Here's the pitch. This ball is foul out of play, so it still remains 3 balls and 2 strikes to count. Top of the eighth inning in City Field, all even at 6. Really electrifying game in September 11th Subway Series weekend, commemorating the 20-year anniversary. The crowd is still full. The capacity close to 40,000 in City Field. And here comes the pitch. This ball is swung and a miss, struck him out. Gleyber swings and a miss. The first out for Seth Lugo. Had a beautiful pitch, challenged him, and caught the corner there.
49er game was something. Garoppolo and my man.
They almost squandered that.
Jared Goff was coming back. Yeah, that was crazy.
They almost squandered that game. They had opportunity with the possession, and they turned the ball over on downs. They recovered 2 onside kicks.
Mm-hmm.
And here's Sanchez 0 for 2. And here's Seth Lugo ready to pitch. And it comes in there for a call strike. Folks, I have a football nights weekly. We do talk about the football. So I know we have the football chat going. I have no problem speaking about it. But we also have a program on the network about the football as well. Hit the like, hit subscribe, and slip over to the notification and watch for the program. I think they're in there for a call strike. I think we might come on Wednesday due to Saturday. I'm going to be away on vacation. We're normally going to probably do it Saturdays, but we'll come on Wednesday. This just for this week. Preview also the Giant and the Washington Football Club. So and we also do picks and so forth. So give us a shot on that one. And we also got an MMA program on the channel and in there for a ball, 1 ball, 2 strikes, and that's going to be Thursday. But we might change the start time early on that. So that's why the notification key might be really important because we don't want to compete with the New York Giants at the same time, and we want you guys to enjoy the Giants and also enjoy our programming. So we'll move that around to please everyone. So here's the pitch. 2 balls and 2 strikes. to Gary Sanchez. The Yankees got an early game tomorrow at 2:00. A quick turnaround for the New York Yankees. The only thing good is their road trip is only 8 to 10 miles away from home. Then they get back. They can go right back to the stadium and head their way. So they're just across over the bridge. But we're getting close to midnight, and here's a 2-2 pitch. Ooh, did it hit Sanchez? It didn't. It didn't. It almost hit him. I thought it did, but no. The count runs full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the replay on that. No, it didn't. It hit the umpire's mask. Okay.
Hit the tip of his bat. It hit the bottom of the bat.
And Jason Jackson says, the only loss I love to see in the NFL is the cowgirl loss. You know, we had Zach earlier who was a Cowboy fan. He would have liked that one.
Yeah, 8%. Nick's Real Talk, man. You'll go down there and subscribe to the channel. We are Nick fans. We got the podcast, Nick's Real Talk. Go down there and salute to the channel, man. We was on today. I was on today. But yeah, man, Nick's Real Talk, man. Go in there and subscribe, man. You can check all the notifications. We get it popping down there. But we are big Nick fans, and I say I got the show down there, Nick's Real Talk. Like and subscribe, man. Great show. Go down there and check us out. Had a video on today, man. Go check out the replay, man. Hit it up.
Yep, we are. We both on there. We're both graciously to be a co-host there. We talk about everything with Nick centric, especially when the season is going. And after the program, breaking the recap down, and it's a real good Knicks. If you're a Knicks fan, you're gonna love it. So go ahead, watch a couple of videos. That like to subscribe. We've been on it's gonna be now a year, and we're a huge Knicks fan. That's the name of the channel, Knicks Real Talk. It's in my bio too. If you go click on other channels on BX Sports Jedi, Knicks Real Talk emblem is right there. You click it, and it brings you right there. And come and join the Knicks Real Talk family as well as the Bronx Sports Jedi family. We definitely would love to have you on part of the family, and we grind there just as hard as strike 3 call for Sanchez. He took that pitch right down the middle. So back-to-back strikeouts for Lugo.
This is a tense game. This team got me at the edge of my seat, man. Oh my God. Every pitch had you like, oh my goodness, this is something.
And Divine, a message for you.
Look at the beautiful strike. Yeah, Robert Parr, absolutely. He threw that one. That was a good one. You know, I don't know why hitters, when it's something that close, they lay off that ball, man. I mean, you got to go down swinging. If you're gonna go swinging, when you're in the strike zone that close, got to swing at them balls, man. I get it though. He know he's supposed to swing at that too. Oh Lord, look at this boy. He is belting this stuff all over the place.
That's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. But here's Gio. Gio has an 0-1 count on him. We're all even at 6 with 2 outs here in the top of the 8th inning. And for the Mets, they'll have the top of their lineup in the bottom of the 8th inning. Villar, Lindor, Conforto, anyone, Alonso. And here's the pitch. Foul out of play. So 0-2 count.
Yeah.
Will Shipley.
The name sounds so familiar.
It sounds familiar. Which sport? Because there's so many talking about football and baseball to compute that. But let's see here. You have to swing that. Of course.
Absolutely, Robert Parr, 100%, 100%.
Damn, that name is so familiar. Will Shipley.
Yeah, Will Shipley. Yeah, he does. I want to say he was.
I think it's a football.
Right.
Here's the 1-2 strike counts to Gio Urshela. The freshman and Kreisman's running back.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Will Shipley, yep.
And the inning is over. Makes the catch. Thank you for helping us out there, giving us a hint, because I would have been totally breaking my head trying to figure that one. So the inning is over. No runs, no hits, no ever. The Mets come up 1, 2, 3, and 4 in their lineup. And he's a freshman at Klinsman, running back, Shipley. He went on a good friend of yours. He went to your high school. He had 2 touchdowns on Saturday. Clemson, even though they lost Trevor Lawrence, they're still there. They're still a good program. They're still good. You know, they just gotta see. I think they lost their first game of the season.
Yeah, they lost their first game. They dropped out of the top 25 almost. I think it was, but they should be all right. Dan Sweebo gonna have them boys playing, so they should be fine.
Yeah, especially if the young man Shipley comes out there and if they go into a running and dominate with the running game until I don't know if their backup quarterback after Lawrence is a tough shoes to fill, but
Hmm.
you also got to give them time to adjust. And it's rare when you have a program and you bring a quarterback that went number one, you bring in another quarterback in there and you just keep them the
Hmm.
gas on the pedal. That's a little bit tougher transition on
Yeah, it really is. And I think Dabo Sweeney, one of the best ones in there, other than Nick Saban, my man. But Dabo Sweeney's a hell of a coach. So he had Clemson ready. Believe me. By the end of the season, they be up there. I did they stay. They lose one now, they probably don't lose so many after that. So, but I think Alabama is the team to beat. Georgia looked good though. I think Georgia looked good.
And here, are you guys from New York? I just moved from Queens to Long Island. Yeah, I'm Bronx. Bronx. My name says it all there. I'm from the Bronx, and Divine is from.
New
Go
Jersey
ahead, Divine.
originally from Patterson, New Jersey, but now I'm relocated down here next to my man Momentum. I'm in North Carolina.
And I am now in the beautiful city, beautiful in Orlando, Florida, Central Florida. Boy, but always have the New York roots, New York accent, and the love for the New York sports.
Yeah, you can take a man out. You can take us out of the city, but you can't take the city out of us. For sure.
For
Sure.
sure, for sure. And Knicks Real Talk will be in the building for opening night in the Garden for New York Knicks. Divine will be there, and then the following evening, the next Knicks game on the road, first road game. Bronx Sports Jedi Network will be in the building as well, so we'll be coming live from those locations on the stream. So we're covered. We're trying to cover them from the nuts and bolts and all that when it comes to the New York Knicks here. So here's Chad Green with 58 games, an ERA of 3.21, 73 innings, 86 strikeouts, 15 walks. So
Wow.
he's got the top of the lineup, Divine.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this is a big inning for him. If we can get past these guys, the Yankees got a good chance of going to the bottom. I mean, the top of the ninth with a chance to put some runs on the board. They can get past the top of this lineup. And so this is a really big important inning for the Yankees pitcher, for
In
sure.
there, in there for a cold strike. If this game if this game goes past tied here, the Yankees pull this off in the ninth.
Okay.
Mets, I think Mets got to score here. If they don't score here, I don't. The keys to victory is really slim, but anything could happen. Here's the
Mhm.
pitch. Whoa, up high, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, they definitely need to capitalize. You got to say you got to top your lineup in the last two innings. You got your top six hitters there. You got to capitalize off this here for sure.
And Michael's been really quiet.
Mike
Who
Mike
is this?
Mike, Mike probably Pepto Bismol or something. What you call that stuff to give you some relief in the stomach? He probably stomach probably turn.
He's Rolaids. And
Right,
Glaber
right. That's what I'm
makes
saying.
the
Right.
catch. And Brandon said he was having a few cocktails, so he was feeling a little happy. So maybe he fell asleep. Hopefully not. But Brandon's probably there. I know he's
He
here
probably,
listening. So now here's a big key at bat here with Lindor and Chad Green. This is going to be interesting. Momentum. I'm gonna go ahead to bed. Good night. Hey, Momentum, it was a pleasure meeting you. Subscribe and like, and when we come on earlier, we'd like to maybe it depends if I get out of work early. I'll do the 2 o'clock game on the stream. I'm not gonna post again until I know I get home from work early. But hit that like and subscribe and follow us there, and we definitely would like to continue seeing there. We appreciate it. So have a good night, my friend. And Lindor takes a ball.
he chopping at the bits to hit this one out.
Oh,
Oh my God, he chopping at the bits. This is what the big boys supposed to do though. This what they get paid for.
this is the
Oh
big moment. This is the
yeah,
stage.
mano a mano. This is what you get paid for.
1 ball, 2 balls and no strike. If you want to endear yourself to the Met fans, this is where you're going to endear yourself. They'll forgive you and forget on all the nonsense there if you come up big here and against the
Hmm.
Yankees. This is where your name is. This is where you're going to be endear in the hearts of Met fans. So here's a 2-0 count. Here it comes. This ball up in the air and this is gone. The Mets take the lead. Yep.
That's what I said. That's what big boys are made of right there. It's what it's about. It ain't about all the chatter. You can talk all the shit you want. What you can do with that bat. But all the theatrics don't mean nothing. That's what they want. That's fine. But can you swing that stick? That's what it's about right there. Look at there you go right there. That's
That's
what
right.
it's about. That's what it's about.
Brandon's still here. Okay, cool, Brandon. I saw that coming. Wow.
Yeah, man. Yep. You could talk. If you could, you know what? How we said we were going up. If you talk, you better be able to back it up.
That's
That's
right.
all.
Talk is always cheap. You could
Yep.
talk. They say the words are taken by when you speak, the air takes all your words. But when you have
Right.
action and you show action, you
Yep.
come up to there. So
That's what you got to do. Yep. Yep. You got to be able to back it up.
and then what I just said.
What a series, man! This is. I wish I could have this TV loud without Bobby. Wow, what a series this is now, my good.
Salute to the great Kaboom. Kaboom. Salute, my man.
Yo, salute to everybody in the chat, man. Y'all guys are really putting it down tonight. Giant, Kaboom, Brennan, Robert Parr, Jason Jackson, Momentum, Persist. All you guys, man. Persistent. If I'm saying that right. Y'all go and subscribe to BX Sports Jedi, man. Y'all gotta hit that like and subscribe, man. You gotta hit the notification and let BX Sports Jedi give y'all the real talk. If you're diehard Nick fans, Nick's Real Talk. We in the building. You know, we all over the place.
Jason Jackson, Maria, Brandon. We had Michael, of course, always in there. Robert Parr, Deborah Flowers, and just Chad Green just left that there.
Yeah, you can't leave that. Ooh, he got all of that.
Yeah, you got you know that's good. That's why he's getting paid for, and he's gonna endear himself in the Mets. Now it's up to the Mets bullpen to try to hold this. Conforto takes a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Thank you guys for listening in the program here and being part of the program. And our good and is that who I think it is? It is Edwin Diaz warming up.
Oh Lord. Don't scare me like that.
So this game is far from over, folks.
Absolutely, it sure is. You ask me, it's just getting started.
And looking ahead for the Yankees, you got the pinch hitter.
Yeah, he drove that. He drove that one too. That's oh my God, he put that way up there.
It's the pitcher spot coming up. The pinch hitter, Lee J. LeMahieu, Rizzo, Gardner, and then Stanton. So they put a couple runners on. Stanton might have a chance here.
What? Go ahead, Lador. Yeah, I ain't even mad at you. That's you come up in the big moments.
In there for a call strike to Pete Alonso. There's 2 quick outs.
All right, Lonzo, we need insurance run, baby.
Especially with Diaz coming in tonight. You want to get some insurance run. Young kids are up way too late. They got to school tomorrow. Here's your pitch. This ball is popped up foul. And of course, Jason Jackson says this game is good. Oh my God!
It really is, Jason. It was like this last night too, man. We was at the edge of our seat, Jason, last night. Boy, it was crazy. It really was. I think the best series I've seen all year.
It's pretty good. Very good series. Playoff atmosphere. That's what I mentioned. They want some type of playoff atmosphere. Here's the pitch. Did he swing? He fouled it off. So it's quick. It's still 0-2 the count. He fouled the pitch off. The Diamondbacks beat the Mariners. So and also Oakland lost, but the Red Sox lost as well. The Yankees are half game out of the being out of the whole play of wild card. So the Yankees need to pick up a win tonight. And Maria says, "Let's go Yankees." Yes, Maria. Let's go Yankees. Up 1 ball, 2 strikes, and it's 12 midnight. About probably a couple seconds away. 12 midnight in the Eastern Time. 12 noon in the Philippines. 2 o'clock in the afternoon in Australia. We thank you guys for listening, each and every one. And here's a pitch, swing and a miss. 11 o'clock in the Caribbean in the night. Thank you guys for listening. Actually, no, it's actually 12. It's actually 12 in the Caribbean. My fault. We haven't changed the time zone yet. We're still in the same with the Caribbean. 1 ball, 2 strike count. My friend Chester, I haven't seen Chester. He usually from Bahamas. Here's the pitch. Popped up, looped. Rizzo caught it. Did he? I hope he didn't get hurt. He caught it, but we got to
Oh
check
yeah,
on.
yeah, his knee in that ground. Oh man, that spike pipe went right in that ground. Oh, come on, hope you all right. Come on, Rizzo, shake it off, buddy.
The Yankees already used. The Yankees already used Luke Voigt. Although you have DJ LeMahieu, you could slide over to first if the worst case scenario happens that Rizzo can't go, and you bring in Tyler Way to play one of the infield second base, or Rugi Odor. You still got Odor, so we might see Odor coming in as a pinch hitter against Edwin Diaz. So hang on to your seats, hang on to your hats. Edwin Diaz is coming in, trying to protect a one-run lead against the New York Yankees, and there's a lot of chirping and home run and a lot of machismo, testosterone being inserted in this game around the base paths. So this is not going to go quietly. I'll be so shocked if this game goes quietly. So we'll be intense here, a lot of intense moments, and we shall see.
Yeah, this could go to extra innings. Especially they didn't get insurance run. I would love to see the Mets got an insurance run there, an extra one, be up they 2-1. Like I said, anybody could pop the ball out of the park. It look like that's what it's about right now. It's like the home run thing. So, man, good game though. What a way! Boy, I wish this was the World Series. Good God of mine. I'll be if this was the World Series, boy. This would be crazy.
And of
New
course,
York,
Robert Park, great point there. This series has revived the Subway Series. It
absolutely,
absolutely has. It
100%.
absolutely has. Especially putting this game on September 11th. I think they should put this game on September 11th every milestone um, anniversary. Every 25th, third, every 5 years of implement have that series around. It has to be Yankee and Mets, in my opinion. I think baseball should have that. I think
I think
they
they should
need.
do it every year. Do the Yankees and Mets and 9/11 like the Knicks at Christmas time. It should be on TV. For real, this is unbelievable. This is unreal. I mean, you know what? Much as I love baseball, this just takes it over the top right here. Win or lose, Mets win or lose. I just love competitive baseball because baseball need that competitive in it. You know what I mean? Because it's a long game and it's like I don't want to say boring per se, but the way it's played. And it's more a lot of detail oriented sport. But these cats is on fire in New York right now. I mean, I love the John Cowell stand smacking one, Lindor smack one. I'm like, whoa, this is crazy. That's why if Aaron Judge was playing it, didn't go out the game. It could be a different game too, because he probably wound up popping one. You
So we got the lady in the orange shirt,
bias fan.
the Baez and Lindor fatheads dancing around. This is the exact thing. First career 3 home run game for Francisco Lindor in Mets history.
This is like a pride fight right here, man. We're going into the
And here comes Edwin Diaz. 28 out of 34, 388 ERA, 52 and 23 innings. Here's Rugi Odor, like I thought the Boom was going to do. So Rugi, here comes the pitch. In there for a call strike. So he gets ahead of Rugi Odor.
28
Odor,
saves when he
a
blew.
206 batting average, 15 home runs with 39 RBIs. All 15 has come with on the Yankee uniform.
So he got a little pop to him.
Here was the pitch. Did he go? Did he offer? It looked like he did. And what did he call? No,
He
he
didn't
didn't.
go. He didn't go.
Angel Hernandez. Yeah, again, my God, can you please be a professional umpire? 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Missed outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. Though Diaz is working quickly.
And Jason Jackson, yeah, you're right about that. That is like New York Mets and Yankees. It is like LA Lakers and Clippers. Absolutely. It sure is.
And here's the pitch. This ball is down, grounded, chopped. Well, it's either Tyler Wade or Kyle Higashioka. If you don't pinch hit Odor. So I'd rather go with little Odor. Odor is a feisty little player too. So if he hits one through and he's rounding the bases, don't be surprised if he trips back at Lindor. So 2 balls and 2 strikes. So Odor knocked the living crap out of Brand ball foul of David Batista. Miguel Batista, not David Batista. No, let him try that with him. He'll probably get crushed. But Batista from Toronto. So a one-run game here. The Mets 57, the most in the majors. They have a 475, 474 winning percentage. So
Terrible.
they're 27-30. Lost. They lost the last 5. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Threw. Just challenge him. That
Yeah, Diaz.
when
Fat.
Diaz got it, he's got it.
Mm-hmm. Hey, 28 out of 34 saves. I mean, he ain't no scrub. He just lost a couple of bad games, but it's pretty good to get to. Oh, this kid is on fire.
He's got nothing. He's hitting changeups. He's hitting fastballs. He's locked in right now.
Right.
And I'm glad that he's getting locked in now that we're leaving the series and let him go against, because he's still got to play Boston. The Mets still got to play other trips to Fenway.
Yeah.
So hopefully they continue that hot streak in
I hope
Fenway.
so. I think they will. I hope so. That bode well for the Yankees. The Mets go there and go to the Fenway Park and give it to them cats. That'd be nice. Nice for us and nice for the Yankees.
Here's DJ LeMahieu. DJ 0-1 pitch. Here it comes. This ball is base hit. The machine gets a base hit. So he's on. Barring a double play ball. We want to try to get Stanton up in there because I know Stanton wants to get an opportunity here. I'll never forget this game. The city was so nice. They named it twice. Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed. Okay, that's a start. So, intense moments here in Queens. Yes. The fans are getting rowdy, screaming, "Let's go Yankees." We got the "Let's go Mets." This is what it's all about. As long as everything is peaceful, the back and forth bantering, wonderful. Go ahead, Devon.
No, I'm saying that bodes well because now with that bantering, when my man went around the base, Lindor hit on home and the Stanton come up, he gonna try to redeem himself.
Ooh, almost hit him.
Yeah, wow.
I can see a Rizzo 2-run shot here, bro.
Yeah, absolutely. It's very possible. These guys got bats, man. They Rizzo and these cats can swing the ball, man.
We're getting a pinch runner, Tyler Wade. So they're trying to stay out of that double play. Wade will come in for LeMahieu.
This game far from over, you ask me. I really think that the Mets got to be careful because Rizzo could put the Yankees up 8-7 right now with one swing. He got that type of power.
Brett the Hitman Garner is on deck. We got a conference call here. The Mets saw something that they didn't like. They're convening. Hopefully everything's okay in the stands there. We want everybody to be civilized and enjoy their games. No need for extracurricular activity or spending a night down in one police plaza, one Penn Plaza.
Mm-hmm.
So Wade has speed on the bases. He's 13 for 17 in stolen base attempts.
Mm-hmm.
The Mets are trying to nail this down and win the series. Yankees are trying to be spoilers and come in here and take 2 out of 3 and continue pace in the American League wild card. Right now, the 1-0 count to a dangerous Rizzo. Here's the pitch. 2 balls and no strikes. Rizzo has 20 home runs in the season.
See, yeah, that's what you don't want to do. You don't want to get behind. You're going to have to throw that fastball down the middle of that plate. He's going to be waiting on it. He's going to be waiting on it. So that's the scary part about getting behind in the strike count.
Throw it back to first. Just something pedestrian just to keep him back. Wade is back. 2-0. The count. Mets up 7-6. Top of the 9th inning with 1 out. Tyler Wade, the runner on first. 2-0 count for Rizzo. Diaz throws back. He doesn't want to throw the ball away. He throws that ball away. If it goes down the right field line, Wade could run all the way around to
Got
third.
the rally hat on. Fan with the rally cap backwards.
So we have 9 minutes past midnight. And the pitch, he throws back over. He made it close. They were absolutely worrying about the runner. Wade at first. Intense moments in Citi Field for both Mets and Yankee fans. One fan base is going to go extremely, extremely happy. The other fan base is going to be disappointed.
Mm-hmm.
Here's Anthony Rizzo, local kid from New Jersey. Here's the pitch. Ball. 3 balls and no strikes to count. So could it be that worrying about the runner, Wade has taken away from the concentration level of Diaz? So nervous time for Met fans. They seen this film and this act before.
That's right. Settle down. There you go. Good job, man. Just tell him to settle down. He worried about throwing that ball inside. Everything he throwing is far outside. He's scared to come in.
Don't
Cause
want
we
to
know.
miss here. Oh, ball 4. So now the Yankees tying run moves to second base with 1 out. Anthony Rizzo, but the Yankees have grounded into a league-leading double play. So the double play could be in order there. You got this is the reason why the Mets made a trade in the trade deadline to bring Baez in here that they dreamed of having a hell of a double play combination between Lindor and Baez and saving runs and playing good defense. So we shall see if that trade is going to work out here. Yankees grounds into a lot of double play. Garner could still run. So it'll be interesting to see what the Yankees do here against Edwin Diaz. And as soon as I said it, Robert Parr wrote it in the chat. You thinking the same way as me? Great minds think alike. So Diaz is going to throw his 13th pitch of the inning. Yankee fans are rowdy. So can the veteran Garner come up with a big hit? Wade will score on any hit there because Wade could fly. Here's the pitch. Waking ball misses for a ball. So if I'm the Yankees, I'm waiting for Diaz to throw me a real good strike here, and I'm not going to make him swing. Now, Lindor, is he shouting at Diaz, or who's he shouting at?
Probably telling my man to throw strikes. Just throw strikes. You can't. Don't worry about it. They hit it. The best man win. Throw the strike, man. You're a competitor.
Carlos Stanton is the on-deck batter here. Garner's 0 for 6 against Diaz. Here's the pitch. In there for a call strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike. The instructions for Lindor. Lindor still keeps talking to him and try to give him an encouragement, fellow countryman.
That's right. Throw that ball. There you go. That's what leaders do. Go on.
That's huge and he's encouraging his native Puerto Rican native. 1 ball, 1 strike. Intense moments here. Here it comes. Misses. 2 balls and 1 strike. Almost hit Garner in his arms. So the count is 2 balls, 1 strike. Edwin Diaz trying to shut down the Yankees here, but they got runners on first and second with 1 out. Stanton is the on-deck batter. The Mets are trying to end this game here and leave Stanton on the on-deck circle. Gardner. The right-handed Diaz to the left-handed Garner. And here it comes. Call for a strike, hit the low corner. Good pitch there. Good pitch. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. So Garner has to protect the strike zone, not get called a strike 3. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Met fans are up on their feet, wanting to strike out here. Yankee fans want a base hit to tie the game and bring Stanton up with a chance to go ahead. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. Diaz ready to deal. And here it comes. Ground ball foul. Just got a piece of it spoiled by Brett the Hitman Garner. So 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. 18th pitch of the inning coming right now for Diaz.
And let's hope this is a learning thing for guys like him. Let's hope that the umpire is not petty. When Gardner argued with him the last time he was up, he like, oh, you playing me on national television, arguing with me when I called the strike. See, that's why emotions got to be settled. Because now the guy, he might get a real close pitch, and that umpire might say, "No, what, I'm calling you out because you tried to play me a couple of innings ago." So, but emotions be running high though, man. It's crazy. Sports is something else. It really is.
We do the 2-2 pitch. Diaz looking his instructions from his catcher. He's ready to deal. And here it comes. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Garner goes down. So the Yankees down for the final out. With Giancarlo Stanton coming up.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
He got him with a good slider. He swung at a ball there. He swung at a ball.
Yeah, ball.
So here's Stanton. Could he be the hero?
He up against a righty this time. Come on, Diaz. Go at him. Don't worry about it. Don't be trying to pitch around him. Go at him.
So Stanton has 23 home runs, the most by a visiting player in Citi Field history since the park opens up. So Giancarlo Michael
That stance is deadly.
Stanton Cruz, can he come up with a big hit? Swing and foul it back. Quickly ahead. So you know Stanton is locked in.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
We shall deal. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Mano a mano matchup. Here it comes. Swing and a foul back. So the Yankees down to the last strike here. He dialed it up to 100 miles per hour. He says, here's my pitch. Hit it. If you hit it, you hit it.
Throw the high heat, a flaming 105-mile-an-hour fastball at the top of the plate, make him swing at it, make him chase it. Or you could throw your slider, but I'll throw that fastball free and let it roll.
You don't want to get beat with your secondary pitch. You want to get beat with your best. So 0-2 count. And here's the pitch. Up high. Almost got away for 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, that's what you got to throw right there. Now you can go down with the slider now because you kind of went off with that, but that was a good pitch. I wish it would have been in the zone.
Diaz is good. Now, if you go with the slider, he has geared up. Don't want to overthrow your slider, then you throw a cement mixer. So you got to be careful. Got to make sure if he's going to throw the slider, he's going to bounce it in the dirt here.
Right, right.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. Diaz ready to deal. The suspense builds. Here it comes. It gets away from the catcher, so all the runners move up a base. I thought it was strike 3. I looked at like strike 3. Let's see. Ooh, yeah, that was strike 3. Wow, that hit the zone. I thought it was strike 3 there. I was like, wow, why didn't he run? That was strike 3. Yankees get a break, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Not only that, the base runners advance a base. So a base hit ties this game up. Actually, a base hit gives the Yankees the lead.
Yep, possible lead, depending on how they're playing. Yeah, they normally playing deep back for Stanton anyway, so you're right. They probably would because they probably playing far back.
Would there be a pinch? I don't think they'll put a pinch runner. Although, remember, Rizzo on that dive might have banged up his knee, but I think he's okay because they haven't put a pinch runner. Although I don't think the Yankees have any pinch runners in there to play there.
This is what it's all about right here. Ain't this something?
2 balls and 2 strikes. You got runners on second and third. Stanton, here it comes. Popped up. This should do it. And Lindor makes the catch. The Mets win the game. Good game. They win the Subway Series. And the Yankees 7-6 to the New York Mets. 6 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors. Mets 7 runs, 9 hits, 1 error. Lindor, it was the Lindor show with 3 home runs on national television, and Lindor makes the final out to catch it to seal the fake there, and caught Stanton right in his hands. They swung at a ball, but hey, he was protecting the plate because he got away with a pitch there that could have been called strike 3. But the Mets win this game, and the Yankees tomorrow turns around real quick, and they play the Minnesota Twins. Don't pound your chest, young man. Diaz. See, that's the problem. The Mets become an unlikable team with their showboating.
Hey, bro, VX, the cats they happy. They winning games, man. They lost they happy. That's what they supposed to do. I don't know why y'all go at these guys like that. These guys are competitors. They happy they've been losing, just like the Yankees. Like when the Yankees hit a home run, they go pow, throw their hands up, bump each other. It's entertainment.
Okay, that's there. But yesterday, Yankees snapped a long losing streak.
Yeah,
right? You didn't see all this pumping chest and I'm the man and I did this. They won and they shook each other's hand and they went inside.
No, but what I'm saying is when you went to sports and this emotion, these are emotions that's being, and when you losing like the Mets was losing because they had a big lead, these guys are just happy. It's a Subway Series. They fighting against each other. I get where you guys coming from. But I understand how you guys feel about it because I think you guys is trying to go back to the old school days. Did we know? Look at nowadays, everybody in the internet world, the YouTube, like you on YouTube talking about these guys. These guys, this entertainment now, and it's a whole different. I mean, even sports alone is just different now. I think it's an entertainment business more than it was truly about baseball. Like me and you talk about the bunts, the drag bunts. It's now turned into entertainment. That's why we on YouTube talking about them, because we streaming entertainment, and I think that's what they into. And I just think it's entertainment, man. I think we got to start coming into the modern era with these young kids. They not the old kids anymore. These young kids is about that. Look at Aaron Judge when they hit home run. They that's what they do. I mean, it's entertainment. I'm cool with it. Celebrate, man. You win, you celebrate. That's what it's about. You don't want to, I'm good. I understand the professionalism part about a lot of people. I do get it, guys. But we also got to come into the 2000 and the new millennials. These kids is different than the old Yankees and the old Mets and the old players. These guys is internet, entertainment, box office sales. That's why they got $300 million. These guys want these guys to entertain these fans because they paying all that money to come into these stadiums. They want to see excitement. I have no problem with it. I really don't. I think sometimes we get caught up in the old school baseball. But even back in the old school, it was like that, man. You know, the cat was still, hey, it's entertainment. You know what I mean? I don't know. I not to make a big deal of it, but I just think that things like that, you're gonna see that everywhere, no matter in every sport. You're gonna see showboating. You're gonna see it. It's part of sports, man. I really do. But great game though. I mean,
it was a good game now, but you now on to beating the Red Sox when you play them, and continue climbing up there. It's still Red Sox lost as well, so Yankees aren't that far off. Everyone else lost except for the Red Hot Blue Jays, but the Blue Jays play the Tampa Bay Rays coming up, so they could be smacked down back to earth. That the Yankees got an easy schedule, so by this time next week, the Yankees might be up by 2 games in that first wild card.
Yeah,
And the Mets
I think they're getting in.
And the Mets could easily gone into and win and be tied for the division. We shall see with that. But it was a great Subway series, man.
Oh yes,
Excellent Subway series. I want to thank everybody in the chat. That it's a long list. But bear with me if I miss your name, from Deborah to Michael to Robert Parr to Brandon to Jackson to Jason Jackson to Momentum to Present to everyone in the chat that was in here. Zach, Maria, of course, like always. A to Z Media. If I Deborah Flowers to everyone that was in here. If I missed your name, I really apologize. I'm trying to scroll back and it's so many different people, but hit that like and subscribe. If I do finish my work early, which I'm gonna try as fast as possible to try to come back here and put up the stream by 2 o'clock. That's why the notification button is really important that you hit. And just look out for it. If you see the Yankee game on, check the channel. If you see me on, I will be here. I will try my best to be on, but for me and Divine, I say have a good night. Divine, thank you for helping me
yes,
out
sir.
in the World Series.
Yes,
Always,
sir.
whenever want to come on, and we got to get to do Mets before the season is over as well, a solo Met thing as well. But we'll keep you informed with that. With that, I'm going to put the closing program. And guys, we have a good night because we have to get up early to our grind in the morning. So thank you so much. You have a wonderful night, many blessings, and sleep with peace. And we'll see you on the next time. Absolutely. Have a good evening. I hope you enjoyed the telecast, but not the outcome. And we'll see you on the next time.